another player. Stay tuned. I'll see you guys for the episode. The main reason, guys and girls, is because I wanted you to be able to ask questions directly to Pixel. Where is home? Let everyone know the PUBG team where you guys play.
Okay, so home team is SSG. Even though I'm a European player, I'm playing in NA, and I'm playing with Rod, Cowboy, which is a talented upcoming player, and Page. He's too old, but yeah, he can still frag, so that's good.
Very explain to the sort of the audience though. Obviously, coming through qualifiers, like it's very different though compared to the upper bracket stage, which we've just finished and we're going to talk about, because there's a lot of variables that might happen.
So the open qualifiers compared to the upper bracket is more random. Let's be honest. Like there's teams that, first of all, I've not played in Europe for a year now, pretty much. So I don't even know the domestic lions. You know, literally just the kings of the EU scene, how they play and so on.
Yep.
And playing open qualifiers only, the NA, not only like NA, obviously because we go combine now. So NA and SA playstyle is very different to EU, where in EU people punish more for the mistakes. Well, they're more precise. Sometimes in at least open qualifiers, they tend to do also more mistakes, but that's because they are, longer. So you get to see more of them. But I would say that the playstyle at least from our side, was different. We played a little bit more edge. We played more calculated, let's say it that way, where we just made sure that we always have a lot of space, and then we try to take as much space from others. Because the moment you give someone space, you have to like, oh, they might have just this compound. Suddenly you see that they're spread all over the map and you're dead in a minute.
Can you just explain to people like what really is the difference between the NASA and the EMEA region? Like, why is it seen as so different?
For this one, I would probably have the perfect analogy. I don't know if you remember playstyle of old EAQ. If they see you rotating, they literally just go and drive by you immediately.
Yeah.
And that was like one of the only team in EU that actually does it, that goes for the risk. Yeah. In NA, it's almost every team. They see you in the rotation, insta drive by. They don't even think about it, Twisted Mind, if you drive around them and it's not like actual threat, they might try to get to a safe spot where they reset. EAQ, insta drive by, insta hit the second seat. And that's probably the main difference, where NA, and especially with an SA as well, is like way more aggressive.
If you had to pick Tago or Kendi for that one random map, mate, which map would you go for? Which is your favorite style?
Personally, if there would be like no snowstorm, I would definitely go for Vikendi, because there are caves and I just love them.
Hey.
But I think it's also not that they're just trying to put less games. I don't know what the reasoning was, at least for Brutality. But we are also running like no Vikendi in scrims. And that's because the map has a little bit of issues, network issues.
Yeah.
And that might be the reason. But I would definitely go for Taigo with the current state it is.
What is it about Mikado? Why are you guys to hit this drop spot?
It is in the center of the map. It has quite good loot. At least if you like look where Kata is looting, for example, with Page, that's 1 minute loot and suddenly you're full equipped. Okay, I thought the Page is looting Arena, but whatever. Yeah, but it's like Arena Casino, which is insane loot. Yeah. You can instantly send towards the pro spots. You're like second, third team, depending on the circle, to get towards the middle. So yeah, I mean it's really good spot to loot.
Who's making the calls for the team? What is going through the zone pops? Who's vocal at this point?
So the current IGL is me. Pag is trying to help on that one, because we have similar playstyle. We have just recently found out. It's mostly me, and if I'm in a position where like I don't know, or he has a better idea, he just instantly either stops me or tells us what to do. But it's mostly me.
I do see that in the clips later. His memes. But anyway,
that's why I also sent that one. If you're talking about the melee game, because we have the map loot spot map, or like the Discord where people put their loot spots, and we can like see what they should loot. Not always they do. We for example know that there is only Howl on Cantera. One team gonna be Minas, and then we have one Chumachera / BBL's play. The problem is that like also we are opening the map middle of the game, because we never prepared it. I don't know why. We found out that definitely campfire should be free, and from that we have insane playouts. We can go towards gas station, we can play towards Los Leones straight on the road. If it goes more southeast, we can send over the ridges in between the orange and blue team. Like there are so many plays that we can do, and we are just trying to like not corner ourselves in a spot.
This at the moment, Pixels, is a controlled area, right? You're trying to stop teams coming from the sort of west or north. You want to try and hold this high ground, and my logic is you're waiting for this zone now to...
Yes, exactly. It makes sense there to like, at this point, if anyone shoots on the campfire or Eagle's Nest, whatever people call it, people know that there is not going to be most likely on one player, even though we had only one there. And they don't want to get themselves stuck as well. So we can keep one player there just to keep people off. Kata is looking towards the east side. I'm on the rock. I don't know if the map is synced finally. because Tvar had an issue with that, and I'm watching to the east.
Yep.
I also called it like if it goes hard east, we need to be already on the vehicles on the pre-pop. And the moment it popped, I just called, hey, let's go east. Gas station was free. We go there. Someone is fast there.
You're sitting firm. You're like, do you know what? We've got this. Like, we don't need to shift. Are you expecting the zone to shift back north, or is it still a bit of a 50-50?
There's currently a bug in the game where it does not have fully followed the land ratio rule.
Correct.
And it's definitely visible on one of the day 2 Miramars. So currently we are playing just gamble on it. I already worked on the line, so I said if this happens, we do this, yada yada.
Yes.
So we have a pre-plans and also like a timers when we start working, so people are not confused when we actually have to do it. Right now we have compared to some other teams, for example, VLA that has to technically fight over their positions right now. We have the benefit we can literally just talk for minutes without any issue, without having to say anything else than just a plan. So yeah, we're just pre-planning at this point for everything.
At this point, you're out not yet, but you play out by the cars, and you are just really focused on this team here. And obviously, you don't know who it is. You guys pop shots, and it's exhalation at this point. But you are very focused on the north side of this zone. The zone pops, and as that now plays towards you, but puts you on the edge, there's a lot of commotion that kicks off. But you guys are still very focused on potentially making a move now.
Yeah, we are pretty much just waiting for EXN and VLA to start fighting because we cannot go too early. If we go too early, Blazer just beams us out together with food. If we go too late, again, the team that we're gonna win the fight gonna beam us while we are coming. So we have to go for the perfect timing, which we kind of did hit this time. We pre-smoke just to make sure that footballers, because they are looking our way. And again, we are one of the teams that was in the compounds. We're gonna have util, so we should be one of the contenders for the end game, unless we somehow fuck it up. So yeah, we just hit the timing while they're fighting and we just clean up. We pretty much like stole the kills,
Just a quick mention though, obviously Keta is sitting behind anchor play. Logic is in case the zone just like obviously doesn't go back that way, but if it plays that way, also providing an element of overwatch. But also Keta does focus a lot down towards that south as well. So is his job at the point going to try and get more information? Is this about trying to get more intel for players and teams? Is it, or is he just ensuring that he's got the overwatch now for you guys?
I would say his position is actually the key one, because if he would leave the compound as a foreman, I'm pretty sure what Howl is doing right now is like just checking for one team to fully leave a spot, because they have to crash something, even the zone before. So the moment we would leave as a foreman, they would crash the compound and beam us while we are full open fighting VLA. So again, like Keter on that one, he just plays the backline just like he did in the qualifiers, for example. And he's doing really well. He doesn't get knocked. And right now we had a little bit of miscommunication because I was calling, yo, there's people in the smokes, we have to clean them up. And I don't know what happened. Keter just flies in, but it works out. So, and it baited Hal to just fly into us again. So I take those.
And they've not really found the zones that well. They've always been caught out. And it's difficult to say because Hal was kind of that team that historically would just go they'd just get middle zone. Like they would just go, right, first zone, we think it's going to land here, and off they go. And they'd sort of survive out. Having now to come in quite late, and it happened a few times, they get caught multiple times.
So that could be like also one of the reasons why they play this way instead of the middles. But it could be just also the lobby. If it's like more middle heavy, people have to adjust. If they are not in a position to be first, well, they cannot be second in a compound, right?
Very true.
Maybe they had to adjust on that one.
Why is it so crucial to control zone at this sort of element of the game?
If you go like a little bit deeper into the game, you'll see that we have just a small portion of the circle, but at the same time, we're gonna be the only team that's gonna have actual hard cover, which hard bridges. So as long as we keep people away from it, which we didn't because we got knocked on one side, football started pushing my side, and then I just stupidly fed. If we just keep them off, they're gonna have to fight each other. And again, just like we did on the first fight with EXN and VLA, I believe, we're just gonna go and clean up. We're just gonna see knocks in front of us, people who are already low HP, people who are not aiming at us, and yeah.
How key is it getting into a zone like this when there's not so much that north side holding on?
It's classic Liquid play, what they have been doing since I believe 2019, and it's a must do. Like if you get stuck on the northern side, again, not only that you're gonna create a clutter for yourself and the team in front of you, but all the teams behind you that at least thought that you're gonna cross, they're gonna go there with the wrong timing suddenly, and it creates again chaos. And yeah, you cannot manage chaos, so that's what we are trying to avoid as much as we can. We knew that there is a VLA, I believe it is on the ferry pier. We know that they have to go, like they literally just have to go into melee. So we just banked on it and went south It worked out. We got to loot. Again, that's like one of the things that people do wrong, I believe, in the first stages of their experience. They focus too much on loot instead of trying to get into the game. Like this is something that the MT was always saying, hey, we can loot there. Even though he lied a lot of times in Mercurial and DA. But I mean, it's a thing, you know, like most of the times you can still loot in the zone. It doesn't mean that like you're gonna go with a shotgun, you end up with a shotgun. Sometimes it happened to me on the last day, but 2 games in a row also. I had one game at Panzerfaust and Barrel, and second game I had Ace and Shotgun, I believe. But yeah, most of the time you'll still get to loot. So yeah, it's definitely better to trade the early loot for a position in game.
As long as you can dodge the shots and you don't use it in the late game, you get so much intel.
Yeah, I mean, okay, one thing or like one of the reasonings why people don't use it is, oh, you can shoot them out so easily. How often have you seen someone get actually shot out of the emergency I mean, not emergency parachute, a glider? Yeah. First of all, people are not used to the speed. Again, it's not as fast as a Dasha. It's not like Pony, you know? Yep. So you don't even know how to pre-aim correctly. That is the elevation also that working towards the glider or for the glider. And you can also tilt the glider, so all the bullets are going into the bottom of the glider to the body instead of you. Yes. So I feel like the gliders are actually really good.
Again, there's a few of you which are starting to use it. So I'm expecting this to be a trend, and if you are new, get yourself in a glider, get practicing, because yeah, you see, especially Doozy's very good at it. He takes some shots and he's at the bottom of that glider towards the team or where the shots are and in where the team are. And if we just talk about Doozy, he does land it there, but he lands it well actually.
On this one already, if you go a little bit back, like the moment the Twist and Football starts fighting, we already have me and I believe someone was going to Shek. I'm not 100% sure about that one, but we have already me going towards the Shek and Rock to get us a little bit more space. Make sure that people don't have such an easy push on us later on. Then we see that there is no one on our side once we clear it, because this circle is perfect. There was no one coming from the west side. There's only people on the south and east, and we can hold it out. Especially when Asen is like pretty much looking in between us, making sure that no one backsteps us or comes to them. So at this point, we are just clearing our edge, making sure that we have more and more space, which I didn't die in a unlucky way with the crash and mountain bike. I feel like we had a really good chance for a win, because I would be sneaky on BB, but yeah, you can see me literally just fly through. Yeah,
that's it there. So that's you off.
Yeah.
See you later.
No,
we didn't see that.
I wonder how low the blue guy was, the knock guy. I imagine if I crashed and I still ran him over with the bike and got the kill.
That would have been hilarious. That would have been Pixel.
I wonder what his comms are also, because I'm literally just driving in front of him on a mountain bike.
Where's he going? You guys take the position. I think that's the only play you can do. And again, like what Ascend have just done, it's just a try and take a couple more points now. It's too early on in the upper bracket just to deny to blue, right?
It was actually a call. I think it was Mixon who called, okay, just deny.
Oh, really?
But then Pagi and Kata, I said, okay, just wait for the circle then. Let's see what you get. On this one, it seemed like playable, but it's not playable from our side. We really just bang on BB doing a mistake. They did not. And yeah, we gave up 2 points pretty much at this point. But again, it's too early to just fully deny. If the zone went away, I would just say, hey, just shoot each other in the head. Just do it, you know? You like it anyway. Like, they want to do it the entire day.
Huge, right? Utterly huge to
I didn't see it coming. I thought like they're going to be far away. Just out there. I'm there just to delay them, to make sure that the zone closes a little bit more so they cannot play there, but full shift W's and demolishes me. I definitely did not see that coming. Also because they like came more to the left side. I think I saw Nivard on the edge, so yeah, I got definitely surprised.
And Ferrist, they were causing them major amounts of damage. In this zone here, I kind of like foot control Miramar, I feel, really well.
This is pretty much what we were trying to do like in the first game, just force people to fight each other. And Football is literally just doing it perfectly right now. Forcing Navi to fight each other and take a free W. Because like you can get 1 or 2 more kills if you're aggro, but you can also lose the entire game, you know, and a second place to first place is already 4 points on a win, on a placement, so yeah.
This is the clip we're talking about. There's the down player. Nick has to retreat back, so they've already lost one, right? It's Chris down the bottom. It does bounce back up. So he's now taking a fight, and I think it's a 3-on-1. Nick then puts another one down, and that's the guy. That guy there, he uses him. Watch him. Look at him. Puts on the med. Cuts the med. Thank you very much. Free kill. That is insane.
I think he played with the audio the moment like he heard him coming. He just outplayed him. But he also used the no guy as a bait as well. Yeah. That was really good.
If you guys played Peekaboo a little bit sooner, I think I'm pretty sure keeping your heads down most of the time.
I think we even saw it, OZ crossing, but the problem is that he's literally just 3 teammates looking for our heads to peek. So the moment we peek, we give them a knock, they get more space, and we can hold it the way we have right now. But they just literally just bait us out pretty much. Once we're gonna be in the semi-spot, they can use flashbangs. Adozi gets knocked, but at the same time, you know, he can afford it at the point. Oh yeah, it's because he was beaming face with the K9s. Jesus Christ.
He done it the next.
I think it was Miramar as well.
You know that the next day, but he done it the other way around. He was on the ground shooting up.
Yeah, it was also on the Miramar. Then he knocked like 3 or 4 times. When they were on the rock. Yeah,
insane,
that was
mate.
Disgusting.
I think it really works out for them. They get the first 2 initial knocks. Adozi just goes full W key. And he doesn't even know where the final player is. Look at this. He spins and look at that. He puts the gun back on him. Red dot. What was the call to go into the town? Because you play in the south for a little while and you look and you take the phase compounds, but then you full send it in next zone shift. How come you guys didn't play on that ridge, like in and around 7G? I thought you guys were going to kind of play into.
It's because of phase. It's just insanely annoying to play around the team that is on top on the mountain right now. Yeah, so we already saw them. I was like, yeah, we are not playing anywhere below. Like, we can go straight below them, but in a 100 meters radius where they can just see us full. Nah. So on the next shift, I just said, hey, I'll pozo full towards the edge, towards the concrete. We can also just go towards the P letter. That's one of the buildings. And if we get anything free there, like, it's absolute banger of a game. If the land ratio, again, doesn't work this game, well, we're going to be fine. We have a straight line in. We have a couple of ridges. We're going to fight the blue team that is in front of us. So the plan is to get a little bit of control over the town right now. That's why we send 2 back buildings. And then once the circle closes, or like closes, the next one shifts. And we have edge on warehouse. So I instantly called, okay, we need 3 guys on the warehouse are going to hold the fire station. And then from you guys, we insta going to push towards the 2-man win. Because we know that we have the 2-man Gedrox and Hello My Bad also locked on the south side. Like, they're not getting out for free.
Current and former Tesco store workers, did you know that you could potentially reclaim up to £3 per hour for every hour worked within the last 6 years? You may have seen this on the news.
This is Tactical Reload's talks.
To show them fire. But I feel like maybe a couple of pre-smokes towards the guy who is going in front. Because if there's a couple of smokes, I don't know if they're using any smoke launchers. But Marco at least has somewhere to reset, you know, to stop. And you can see the quit bias one. Like, just pre-smoke on the hill, fly there, stop with the car, get brakes, go down. And then you maybe can push because you are 2v and you have 2 different angles that you can work with.
From him is insane. He goes, there's 1, and we use the rock again, and he goes, there's 2, and there's 3.
They're taking a lot of like individual angles on the first guy, and also like opening to the second guy for sure.
You might think it's going to hold on to a little bit of that north, but not shift all the way in the right?
No.
Yeah.
I really didn't. Like, we had a pre-plan for the north, but it's like the very last plan we drew up here, because we actually didn't think it should happen. Or like should happen, it would happen. It's really low probability.
You, during this period of time, you took the opportunity to the Young Chung, didn't you? Full set, you used a full send, I think.
We sent it first into the warehouse that's just across the bridge. And while I was saying, okay, the warehouse on me is fine, we can reset and check the town. Keter was already in. Keter was already in the town, walking, you know, he was vibing. So I was like, okay, well, let's join him. Yeah, he just drew that. I was like, well.
How crucial is it as a team, like with a with a zone ending that's urban, having control of as much space as possible?
It's not much about like the actual space, but the core buildings.
Yes.
So like the moment we have, for example, Keter on the left side before he left for BBL, we have pretty much a triangle where no one can do anything to us. Keter, one thing I was proud of, he used the mountain bike to block his western entrance on the house, on the BBL house they are there right now. They took it after him. So they couldn't crash him from behind. They would have go from front side, and me and Paige can see that. If anyone crashes Paige, I and Keta can see it from like multiple different angles. So we are quite safe there. And it's the core buildings that we are pretty much holding. If it goes east, that a lot of like teams are banging on. We have the one. It's not like a long house. It's a small 2-story to the east of Page.
Yep.
And we can play in the trench. After that, it's just a salvage. We just try to get as many kills as we can. And honestly, like with the open field there, I don't think we are like, even hoping for any placement points. But we go gifted.
They kind of play like a little bit of, I suppose, using the buildings against you, don't they? Because you don't have many angles down towards that sort of southwest area.
No, we don't have any angles, and the plan was, like now looking back, or even just after the game, I already said there was a mistake, because I tried to keep them off with the blue zone that I'm gonna throw there. I have the blue zone, which either they die or they leave the building and die to someone else. But instead of that, we should have just keep it when BBL gets on our building, just throw it at them outside. And it literally just would be a free win. We have a wall outside that we can play, but I just quit. Like now when I get knocked to BBL, I try to smoke that side, or like I had it smoked, but the smoke just disappeared, so I don't smoke on the BB side. It wasn't enough.
And then this is the section. I'm like how? Like you've got 4 nades. Like I don't understand why he's just not underarming a lot of them into the smoke. He launches one. He does get a knock from it, but BBL have the reaction time just to go, do you know what? We need to go for a full send.
If there would be a 6 games, I would definitely go for a 2-2-2. I was also saying like just a couple of months ago that even with the Weekend Tago, now when we have 4 map pool, we should go to 2-2-2 maps and just keep switching it. Or you can also have like a 3-3. Just keep it balanced, you know, like all the maps should have equal chance. The fact that they are new doesn't mean that we shouldn't play them as much. I feel like we have been given enough time to learn Weekend Tago. Obviously, if they would hop in with the Rondo, either a none or a 1 maximum. But Weekend and Taigo is in the game for years, so just give them the same treatment.
But you're in the main build, you've taken that main compound as well, and BBL sort of backed themselves out towards. What is your thought process at the moment? You know you've got a team on the outside shooting him, you've got a player knocked in the compound as well. Like, what's going through your mind as a...
So for me, at least in my spot, I'm just trying to get Nixon and stay safe. Wait, literally just till all the teams around, they lose interest in not only us, but also the fight, which unfortunately doesn't happen. I didn't fully understand why Howl just fucking sends in. Like, it could be because Kata got knocked there, but like, yeah, all the teams around us, it just makes us stuck in a spot. We cannot fight each other. We are in a stalemate, and yeah, we just have to wait it out.
You know there's danger elsewhere. Like, were you aware exactly where Howl were playing on the outside at this point?
No, but it's just like a precaution, because I'm gonna get smokes from the dead bodies. We lost Page, so basically we have all the numbers, and we killed a couple of the BBL guys early, which means they haven't used the util. So no matter what I use in this fight, I'm gonna get it back. Like, it literally just all 3 of us, if we finish this fight right now and dump all other util, we still gonna have full backpack. So I wasn't going to die just to go peek on the roof. I mean, it's a 1v2 against
I can see you're smiling, mate. I know you are. You are loving this bit as well.
It wasn't like full confidence, but I trusted to my sense that they're gonna go to the right side. I proned all the way to the left corner, so they don't even like hit me there. They cannot pre-flash me and so on. And I was just banking that I gonna knock Iron, which I didn't, because this pretty much the cross to the right is too quick. Especially like with Ace, I would have to headshot him, which I didn't. So at that point, I'm just playing for the roof and trying to isolate them, which, yeah, they allowed.
You don't hold the initial angle where they peek out, do you? You hold like kind of a mid-wind end BBL into that run, because you know they're going that way. But you weren't waiting by the wall side, were you? You was lasered on midway point, basically.
Yeah, I'm pretty much giving them like a, let's say, 1 meter from the car, So let's say if he still is not fully decided to sprint towards the wall, because you don't want to slow walk towards the wall. If I peek, he's dead. So there's two options. You go 1 meter to check if anyone is peeking, if I'm holding the angle, if you see my gun, which they didn't, because I was too far away from the window.
Yeah, you back up.
Yeah, I backed up and I was just holding 1 meter after the car to make sure that they're gonna be sprinting. Again, didn't give myself enough room to knock a guy without a headshot, which I didn't land, so he got across, but it was at least the damage that was needed.
And then you make the speed you go for.
I mean, I have to. At this point, because like I grieved myself by not knock him. I thought that he's still gonna be slow, that I have a time there, and also to check if there is anyone else coming towards me. Because if I'm correct, we knew only about 2 men there. So I was still looking for the other guy, but yeah, I should have just beamed T-Bone instantly. After I hit him, I know that he either gonna be low or he gonna be in the middle of the healing. And then when he also popped the smoke, well, it's more time for me. Well, my teammates are telling me, hey, he's dead and he's dead.
Talk me through this one. You're in a little bunker with the new updates.
Oh yeah, those mini shelters, Jesus Christ, they need to. One thing that I'm hoping for, that's from the Rondo Championship, and you guys as well, correct?
Yeah.
They need to put the keys in. Jesus Christ, the keys were so crucial in the tournament, and people are like, oh my god, you get a level 3 gear there. You don't. First of all, you are not guaranteed a level 3 gear. Sometimes you don't get a single gear or like a single piece of the level 3 gear, not even a gun. And I mean, we have on Taigo, we have multiple drops at the same time. So why this should be a problem, you know? Like, it's just the one guy that might get kitted. It's only like a might. On Taigo, we had one game with SSG where we got 4 P90s or 3 P90s, 3 full level 3 gears, and 1 AVM out of 1 spawn. Like, what the
I've seen it as well. I've seen people like pick up, and we've seen it with Best put up like 180, 200 and something on P90.
So I just took a gas can from the shack, put it on the table because that's where they're gonna crash. And yeah, that was all that was needed actually.
All the time. Is that the same with SSG? Is that a you trait? Do you like to constantly look at the top down?
No. So since I'm not a Koigel or even like IGL in SSG, I'm a entry, support, backline, whatever. Like I'm just in the positions where you're gonna be bored. That's just how it is. I'm in those checks, you know, waiting for
that gas can is a you thing.
I have a lot of time, yeah, because like I'm in this check since since circle 2 or 3, I believe. So I'm just looking around what I can use to my advantage. For example, to coop right now, I'm moving in southwest, and mine cannot see me, but I can see that in the northern compound, I believe.
I was about to ask you about that. Why did you move?
Yeah. And I just moved it so when I crouch and shoot the gas can, I don't get peppered by them. If they crash on the right side, I can still peek. That I'm checking it right now. Yeah. And I'm just making sure that whatever happens, I'm covered and prepared for pretty much everything.
Love it. Absolutely love it. And we
the idea with the gas can is that they drive in, either they jump out and die too far, or they have to stay in as Navi did. And that was, I was just laughing. Like inside of my head, obviously I didn't laugh as much in the voice.
You laugh inside your head much, mate, on this one. Let's go!
I was laughing my ass off.
It's the final day, and more importantly, Gibson, you're back. And we're only got 6 more games left.
Crazy to think the season, it feels like it's just started. Well, for me, it technically has, because I already started casting last week, but it's over already tonight. But Mark, another successful season for GGL. It's always good to see how much talent that we have inside of Norway and across the rest of Europe. So I think I'm as excited and happy as everyone that we've had another great season.
We had a good season. Let's get into leaderboard and all that jazz, but let's do it while we're in game. Game number 1 is coming up. We're going to kick off the Orangle. See you guys in a few seconds. Here we go. It's PUBG time! North down towards a southeast. It's give or take through the middle. It's not too bad, but we need to talk leaderboard. Let's pause the left side for a second, Gibson, because I know these teams are going to get into it pretty quickly. It's the bottom section. There's 6 games. First question from you, look, what's it, like 19 points to get to Rufus? What's that? 19, 20, 29, 30, 31. Like 31 points possible, but as Mad Marines, can we kind of say they might be relegated now?
You know what? I'd like to say that, but at the same time, can we? You know, you look at 195 being the spot, you're talking 29 points over the course of 6 maps. You 100% can close that gap. There's a lot still to kind of work out, and I'm looking at that race for the, you know, for the top spots as well, to get yourself out of the playoffs and just guarantee your spot next season. You know, Slowstorm all against us. Waste, you could argue, are still technically in there. Real Gangsters, like there's so much to find out over the course of the next 6 maps.
It is close. It is really close. And we've seen Waste, we've seen Slowstorm, we've seen Clan and Behind Enemy Wives sort of go back to back slightly. And it's been backwards and forwards, little take of a point here, take of a point there. I think the biggest takeaways for me, Unknown Mix yesterday, and actually kicking off both days of the final really, really well. The consistency was there, the drive was there, and that's why we're seeing them a little bit out. And more importantly, they've closed the gap down. Gambling and Alex like 2 points away from them. We've got Real Gangsters, what, 9 points away, so they can sort of claw their way in and out. But even actually, argument's sake, right? There's 44 points for them, realistically, maybe just to get out. Obviously, depending on other teams, other games, and let's not take into account that we've got a military circle game number 1, and they are not in it. So. It's all possible. I definitely think there's going to be a lot more story on the right-hand side of the table this evening. As we've only got 6 games. We've got 2 Wrangles, 1 Vikendi, 1 Tego, and then we will end things up on the sandy shores of Miramar and pray to God we don't get an iron finish there.
You gotta hope that for sure. Well, you know what? I actually would love another island finish. It was chaos, and it was really good news for Behind Enemy Wives as they were able to capitalize last time around. A few things to keep an eye on right tonight. First off, Formulation and Foot. Formulation can do it. We've seen them close the gap by 50 points. Then we've seen Foot extend the gap by 45 points. Then we've seen Formulation close the gap again yesterday. If they have a big day, and if, you know, things go their way, there's no way you can rule them out. And Mark, look at how quickly they have pick up their way onto that Millie Island as well. But you feel like their day's got to start with a win. If they want to beat Foot and they want to take top spot, they need to win map 1.
43 points, mate. That's what we need. 43 points. It's going to be tough. I don't want to take anything away from them. Foot Esports strong. They've got their full team. They look quite good. First day of the finals. I'm going to say Foot Esports didn't look as good yesterday. The consistency just wasn't really there for them. And I think that did suffer. And there was a couple of games that we saw Formulation Gaming capitalise on that slightly. But yeah, Formulation Gaming, if not a win, at least a high kill game here, day number 1. Or game number 1, day number 3.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, nice shots by Ave Mil. They're doing a little bit of damage on the Feitan as they'll turn their attention to Superiority Complex. But we've spoken a lot about this. Mark, something else happened earlier today, and that was the groups finalizing for PGS.
Insane.
And I cannot get over some of the names that I see that will not be playing in that next stage. First off, as an NA, someone who works NA, what happened, Falcons? Winners of the most recent PAS, and they only got 42 points over the course of 12 maps. Like, that is what, just over 3 points per map? That ain't good enough for a team like Falcons.
You take Falcons, I'll trump your VP, mate. Like, boys just didn't perform, bless them. Look, there's only one caveat to be said here. Yes, they're not going to be in the finals here, but you know what? They're at PGS 4, so they're going to have a week break, and then they're going to have to reset and go. It's just intense. We know it's all intense here, and talk about the intense push. Well, that's Glammond. They're now pushing in from Cladden. Mad Marines, they said they needed a game. They need to kick things off. Let's see if they get the first kill. No, great shots on, but no DBNO yet.
Yeah, 44 damage, so now you have to go into preservation mode as you buy yourself some time for Wasp to come and help you out. This is, of course, a 2 versus 4, so numbers working against Mad Marines, not only in this gunfight, but on the leaderboard as well. So Hales is getting pushed, but Was, I feel like you got to be more aggressive. You got to help your teammate more. You spot it right. Was manages to find one. Does a little bit more damage. That might just buy time now for pressure to come in from above. He's still back on his feet. Hales trading damage out now as well as Was gets another one. This is brilliant play from the two Marines.
Well, might have counted them out. Maybe it was a bit too soon. The Marines set the trap to go down. One's in rags. The rest of the boys are now making the push, and the hunted become the hunted. Here we go. Did we work in? There. Are going to be down on the back burners now, and GLS, well, he's down to a one-shot.
Yeah, GLS probably popping a first aid as we speak, but for Danny Manskin and for GLS, this is a big moment. They pushed up on the Mad Marines, and Mad Marines starting their day off nicely. Smoke grenade will be thrown inside, which will buy just a little bit of time to start thinking about getting these reses off. But as you pointed out, here's the rest of the Mad Marines.
Yeah, big push now onto their final player. They are trying to stick the res as in this corner does get it. So the Clan team will back to a 2. Diamond is back up. This is a dangerous Marines. Well, they're going to hold their own. Still face number 1. Other teams will come looking for this as well. As they are just going to re-lock in position. We saw this yesterday, actually. The Mad Marines, I think, had the up on Foot Esports, but they put the brakes on Gibson. And as a result, the Mad Marines went out. Hopefully, we don't get the same justice here. It was good aggression, but it's a complete stop now from this team.
They've basically had 3-4 knocks in this fight, and they've only got 1 kill confirmed. It's too slow, it's too cautious. I know that this building does not really help when you want to get into these fights because of the fact that one good smoke grenade can completely blind everything. But for Mad Marines, you gotta feel that if they don't win this fight, this is a huge opportunity lost.
Like the parkour, as the smokes are now starting to dissipate. As a tumble. Just sound cue in there. Just sound cue in there, Gibson. Just keeping the Clan boys on their toes.
Yeah, well, the Clan boys will definitely be in a good position once the smoke dissipates. His Glamon's job is to hold the cross on the stairs. So Hales has got to be careful. There's a 2-way cross on the stairs. One player holding the balcony, but there's the fight. Cyrex and Hales find another. Danny pulls it back, but there's the kill. Mad Marines starting off the day the way they need to. 4 kills on the board, all 4 players alive, and they keep control of the radar as Was shows off his levitation skills.
Well, the hunters become the hunted, and it didn't end well, did it? And down and out, Mad Marines hold the high ground. Nice hold from them. Let's have a catch up the rest of the zone. 2-2 split here from Rez. GA coming in via boat. The East Bridge is being held off by the guys of the Gangsters. Again, a little bit of a 2-2 split for them as they are now holding. Now, STFU aggressive. We've seen aggressive stances yesterday. They really changed how their game style, which I kind of feel like suited them. Unknown Mix thinking they're coming in late. Well, they're going to go right in between 2, but they might steal the boat in the nick of time. They do have some neighbours. Neighbours at the moment from Slow Storm, not interested in taking some shots, but Team Waste, well, they are.
Real pollution there as well, dropping 2 UASs in under the water. Surely you got to dispose of them in a more ethical manner as Unknown Mix will look to just swerve their way across. Remember, they're now in the playoff spots. When I say playoffs, it's a relegation playoff, not a promotion one, as they will look to hold on or maybe even climb that table a little bit more. But Mark, military circles, they lead to crazy things like this. If Unknown Mix can get themselves, close enough to the beach, they might be okay. But I think that boat's taking a little too much damage.
It's taking damage, so they popped back. They took some shots from the public transport. So we're going to be looking for the other boat, which should be located over here. There we go. There, so they will have another chance to go and take a boat. Waste have got theirs as well. That's really put a pin or a hole in the bucket, should we say, of Unknown Mix, because Waste might get in front of him now, and there's only a few places you could really pitch up these boats.
Yeah, the thing is, too, if you were just firing shots at Unknown Mix, you're going to know they're going for the next boat. So you just sit and you wait, you hold your crosshairs. The minute they start getting inside, that's when you fire your shots. But let's turn our attention inside Millie Base itself, where Formulation Gaming find themselves splitting the middle of Unwanted trying to play inside the missile silos, and Superiority Complex he's got to be careful because he's just seen his teammate fall just beside him, and repeat peak probably not going to be resable. And yeah, that's it. Godfarah's confirming that one out. So repeat peak just biting off a little bit more than he could chew.
Okay, for the aggression, but behind, here they come over the top. I think they expected it. There goes the first knock. The barrage of util should come in. Down to even as we swing the camera around. We're going to see him come into shot in a second. And then, unfortunately for him, I think it's just a little bit too late. Let's pick up the tippy toes. So that'll be number 2 on the board for them, maybe. Unless Formulation Gaming can apply the pressure.
Yeah, this kill should be a lot easier to get, but that's a good nade thrown right there. A good timer. That second nade should be perfect. And Feitan doesn't get far enough. Deviant is able to pick up that kill confirmed. And, well, I think at this point, your 2 unwanted players will play as 2 solos. There's no real way that Godfarah should be able to close the gap, but look at the way Godfarah is moving. Tekkers seems to be oblivious, and all against us pushing in the other side will pull their attention away.
Let's put our attention away. The nade, and obviously the information is gained now. Seeing him. Good shots though comes through. Tekkers never disappointed when it comes down. But we remember early on, a couple of minutes ago, we said Formulation Gaming needs a good game number 1. Well, we'll do it as a dangerous duo now. Let's see how many kills they can get. May said this is not a chicken dinner. It's going to be a high kill game.
Yeah, if that nade had been a foot higher, it would have bounced off that platform and maybe would have gathered a flush and a kill, but I seen that Foot were able to gather a kill in the kill feed as well, which will work against Formulation Gaming as down come Waste. They e-pick up their way inside Millie as well, and this is right. Waste have e-pick up onto the island, and not only that, they've managed to secure themselves a vehicle. That is a great e-pick up, particularly this late into a Millie circle.
Yeah, it was late coming in as well. No one's really contended him, so I was surprised. A little bit of contention on the top side as our gangsters go for a complete pull-up. BFG all backed up now. All the Pico's already down, taking shots from behind from Chiggleton, but don't know how much cover attacks he's going to provide. Looks like a complete run over as the real gangsters didn't even go for a pause now. The other 2 don't look like they want to play ball at all. And then yet again, another team that's a duo, but a duo working down towards Party Beetle.
Yeah, now this duo's in trouble because, as you said, Party Beetle and the rest of Waste have set themselves up a little bit of a trap, and, well, Bitfix managed to get through the first section of that trap, no problem, and here's the third party from Mad Marines up on high inside of heaven, but real gangsters, 2 big kills for them, 2 more points on the board as they look to get themselves out of those relegation playoff spots. Elsewhere, Mark, this is a very, very late rotation that we're seeing from this side, but they'll get into the zone, no problem. They're playing it safe, pushing in from that east. And as you can see in the map, as long as they, stay around the due east point of the circle, they should be okay.
On the mix on the other side, well, they find every buggy going. There is in this first game of this evening. So you will take donuts up or bagels up. Maybe now. Not too bad. We got the, I think, Waste in a really good position, driving position. The numbers that are down, people like BFG, Formulation Gaming, they'll be happy at least. A lot more of the action is going to be on that top side, that north segment. Reservoir, they pull back a little bit, but I do worry a bit with this south side. It's really open. There's a fight for the forestry area, so we're going to see a few clashes here, but it's definitely going to be all guns blazing on the north.
Love it. But that's what you expect when you get a circle like this. A lot of teams having to come over by the bridges will be more favored towards the northern side of the circle. Otto from Foot, no kills on the board for him tonight just yet, but finds himself very close to Unknown Mix now. Symphonize takes a little bit of damage because T-Bone was throwing utility that way, and that'll be the signal for Otto to push as well. The Unknown Mix will try to get out of dodge, and I think Unknown Mix are very lucky to get out of that scot-free and not taking any casualties.
They are late for the zones. They're sort of ping-ponging around, bouncing. They get in. There's a team denying them access. Don't deny access. Real Gangster's going to be looking back. He's going to be there with a push from Intense, but the boys are already pitched up, waiting. We know the powerhouse from Foot Esports. Surely they can't throw it on the last day here. Wait for these final teams to sort of move on in. But it's worth mentioning, there is giveaway thanks to GTO and PUBG EU. We had a whopping 30,000 G coins that we gave out yesterday across Twitch and YouTube. And there is a whopping 50,000 G coins today that we are on the give out as well. So just type exclamation mark giveaway in chat. Just out of interest, just let you guys know there were 12 people compared to the hundreds of people that entered in Twitch. So if you want to stand in a chance, there are 2 4,000 G coins giveaway prizes on YouTube alone. Just go over there, smash that subscribe button, smash the exclamation mark giveaway. You're going to stand a very, very good chance to get some G coin if people don't really enter in again on that platform.
Hashtag ad, hashtag follow MarkPower, hashtag get all your information on the YouTube, hashtag content galore. No, but honestly, do. If you haven't, make sure you get on the YouTube. Show Mark some love. As we see Flavia Creedy giving some of their form of love over towards STFU, but STFU will strike back as Hot and Spicy gets the knock onto Greg. And well, Spectral has a player pin, but as you can see, he can't really move up onto this player because of the off angle being held by Hot and Spicy, but he spots out Hot and Spicy now. Nice triple tap on STFU. Goodbye.
Record that. Look, the North has been quite quiet. Teams have bounced away from it themselves. Mad Marines now come off the high ground, but they find themselves with the Gambling Lakes right on their doorstep. They work on over and in towards the zone. Phase number 3, 14 teams remain, 43. The battle for the North will commence, and it's going to be pretty close here, but for esports, well, they do end the real gangsters' opportunities coming in. They don't have the duo.
That's big because real gangsters were starting to get a couple of points on the board, so that's pretty good from Foot. And you know what? That just extends that gap over Formulation Gaming even more, as what could have been a slippery slope has started off on as a pretty good victory lap here for Foot Esports. Slava spot out the Gambling Addicts making their way into the circle, coming down from the hill is Mad Marines as well. So all these teams moving in. And Mark, even though there's 13 teams alive and 41 players, it does look to be that it does look like there's still a ton of space to play with inside the circle for these teams.
There's a lot of duos though. Duo sitting in the middle, duo sitting on that sort of west-hand side, and because of this space, but there's a lot of open space as well. It's really forcing these. It's kind of like if you've got less players at this point, Gibson, you might have a bit more of an advantage compared to some of the other teams.
Yeah, it's funny how that can be true sometimes, isn't it? Where it allows you to get into hidey holes a little bit more. It's a little tougher. All against us. They don't want to follow our caster logic. They want to get everybody back on their feet, as behind enemy wives will be below them. But let's look at Mad Marine, Slava, and the Gambling Addicts in a 3-way tango off in the east.
Oh, he's so really unlucky there. Direct played the angle nicely. He goes down to Elf, but pushing up, coming back around the other side. Gambling Addicts will be tempted to have a little peekaboo over the top here. Takes out the car, which gets one of the SWS boys down. And now this is it, Slava. They know there's another team here. I think that's how they're going. Well, that's why the Marines weren't pushing aggressively round on the flank. They knew they had players down behind, but unfortunately, Patrick goes down as well. They're down to a 2, and the 2 might just need to retreat back to the north.
Yeah, Mad Marines, they've lost 2, and I think getting further north might be the better play, and that's exactly what they're going to do as we lose the unknown mix. So that opens up the door. If you are in the chasing pack, one of the teams in the playoff positions has now been eliminated. Slow Storm, another playoff position team. They're making their way inside the circle as everything gets a little bit busier. Superiority Complex. Oh, he threads the needle, but the MK gets that knock. But is he able to find the flush? The angle would tell you no.
I don't know if they can get the res on though. Gibson. When they get there, Slava keep the high ground. That's a good amount of shots from them. And Elf, well, he's providing the cover. 6 kills for this team. 3 tags. Make that 4 in a second. It is 4. But Elf, he's really turned up. He wasn't showing much of the magic yesterday. Definitely he's showing us what the Sprinkle Dust can do on the grand final, day number 3.
Yeah, he's going to get the angle. There's the last kill. Down go the Gambling Addicts. 11 teams left alive now, as Foot are getting very close to the Mad Marines up on the east as well, as they make their way in. Zone shifts once more, and Mark, as you see, it bounces back towards the base itself. And you know what? If Deviant plays his cards right for Unwanted, he should be able to get a pretty good placement out of this game as well.
Yeah, it's the whole down. So it's like numbers, isn't it? You've got those lower numbers. That's a big knock, but quick ratio coming from Techers. No need to waste any util. Not like you're struggling there, Techers, in any way, shape, or form. But it will allow the team to start making a push forward or at least a push round. Long distance shots from Rez. Even knows his neighbour has just been knocked, so he's going to have a little look at this one as well. Love it. That's a kill feed read and a half. Can he get the nade through the door? He does. Goes in underneath to Tekers, but doesn't quite get the knock.
Oh, it was a great nade. Look, sometimes, even if you don't get the knock, just the precision to get nade exactly where he thought the player was impressive as it goes. Slow Storm impressively finding themselves a couple of knocks and a flush onto one of the members of All Against Us. Uh-oh. There's that empty click that I hear all so often because I miss all my shots.
Yeah. Click. Oh, no, it's not me. Shots, though. I think it's just on the outside. Head here, but Rufus Esports, well, level 3 vest, level 3 lid, and with an MK in your back pocket, you're never going to say no. Guys, but they do need to get in here. Others on top of BFG. Our horses, though, well, our primary wire, sorry, I'll split the horses. A better overview here in SWS, coming down some numbers. This is painful, though, on the south side, Gibson. Very hard to try and survive out. It looks like our AAU team become a meal from a multiple team surrounding them.
Yeah, Grande's tried to sneak his way a little bit further south just to get a couple of kill points confirmed because of the fact that it'd be so difficult to get into the circle, and unfortunately was caught out on the way, and Slow Storm will fall in 10th place. Mad Marines getting held by Foot, so you can't really feel too good about their chances when you've got Foot holding this angle and they've got that open ground to cover to get close to this wall. But towards the south, it's getting even busier because we see behind enemy wives, we see Rufus, and yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Foot held out Mad Marines. They're going to fall in 9th place, and now we're in the placement points.
Actually went full send, didn't I? Did not. Oh, ding!
Taxi.
Oh no, I did not expect them to go full send. I thought they were going to play for Spectro from Slava at the top there, but Rez just dink right into the player. Nice knock, nice confirm out. They're going to be able to hold out. Pray they get the zone again. At least they've got a few cars sitting there now and a bit more loot to play with.
Yeah, circle shifts over towards the bunkers and that hill that Foot are playing on right now. Again, this feels like a victory lap for Foot on what we've seen this game so far. If Deviant can just get his way to the silos, right? If he can just get in there, go prone, Deviant should be able to pick up another few placement points, because realistically, Wace probably, you're thinking about Wace's options. They might be tempted to play for here, but I would say that's what they will do when you know that Foot are just above you.
Yeah, your logic is they're going to look up, aren't they, first? Because they figure out there's a team there. They've got no standing point now. I like T-Bone's moving back to the edge of blue. He's going to try and stop Wace coming at the back of that compound and going around the edge of blue. It's quite hard anyway. There's a lot of open trainers. You can now see it, but it's a nice play from them. He's just holding the angles. If Foot Esports hold here, Wace will most probably have to play in, towards Unwanted.
I was about to point out the fact that T-Bone had such a heavy utility loadout with 5 nades, but the sacrifice at the time was he was carrying very little 5.56, but with it being later in the game, you see he's dropped the molly, he's picked up extra ammunition as well. Good decision there from T-Bone. Here comes the Formulation Gaming send as they play for the top of the bunker hill, and they managed to land without taking any casualties.
Oh. Nearly from behind enemy wives. They're in rags though, bless them. Very hard as they got team uniform on. I do like that. I do like when the team goes to the effort having some uniform. They lose one now. Foot Esports causing some problems, and well, they know they've got a little bit of a snake sitting on their mound. They'll come out and get the clear. Nice play from them. They're looking to make the next step, the next move. But in order to do that, they need to gather some information. That's why we're seeing them now play out aggressively. They're going to get some intel. You kind of know where teams are going to be with the start of zone, but just double check it and confirm it off right from here.
Ave Meal getting that kill confirmed on the Techers, leaving superiority as the last player standing. And, well, Michael will say thank you very much. Point for them. Another team bites the dust. 6 teams become 5. Deviant the solo still alive inside of the silos. And Deviant's peeking. Deviant, what are you doing? Just stay alive.
Just read your mate. You don't sit tight. He's going to get the angles. He knows players are going to try and play on him as he wiggles and jiggles his way around. He's got a rascal outfit on as well, so just wants to make sure no one sneaks on him.
Love the fact that everything's getting so tight, Mark. Everything's getting so competitive at this section of the map. 5 teams, 15 players alive, and the problem is, once the circle pops, anything other than a donut, and you've got a ton of open ground, and Itzy finds Michael.
Yeah, so Michael got the intel that someone is there. I don't think they know exactly how many are in here as well, so Michael just trying to get a nade there, but for esports, well, they've lost the zone. They're going to now try and challenge this out and close out. Otto, blue zone nade, Ainsley with a nade. We know T-Bone's got some big ones as well, launching in his back pocket. Here come complete stack up. Double blue zone, I think, goes in. Viper's dangerous with a P90, but also dangerous when you got Michael by your side. So, dangerous duo. Let's see if they can get out of here. Viper's got to make their way out here first, but the barrage of the U2 coming from Foot Esports, well, they came, they saw, they only conquered one.
Yeah, and this is working out nicely for Deviant to buys him a little bit of time as well, but P90 will need to force its way back this direction. You gotta try get the knock on the T-Bone before he can continue just throwing utility in here for fun. Remember, we pointed out the fact that he carried so many nades, splash damage galore as 2 players take a ton. Here's grenade number 3 that he's going to throw. This one's going to be a little bit further back and won't do any splash damage, but for Waste, I feel like it's very, very... Oh, Vipers, no! Get in!
Run, Vipers! Michael's on the move. There's a wonderful team colour smoke wall. Even though we'll be looking for this one as well. Michael knows there's a player here. He knows exactly how many, so they do launch in. Unfortunately, Waste do forward. Actually, behind him, his wife's are the ones that got caused the damage. So, a jammer pack is going to do what it can. Does keep even alive. The smoke's already out, and he will wiggle his way back in towards zone. But we're on the top 4. 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 1. I know who for esports will be cheering on for this one.
Actually impressed at the fact that Deviant timed that to perfection on his way in. But need to make their way inside the circle now, and that's exactly what Otto is going to do. And Tens is down at the edge of the blue. I can't see that res happening, as he will be out of this one. But Rufus, remember, they dropped into the bottom 2, Mark. They're in a very good position to pick up a lot of points here.
You want to get the points now. And moving forward. Unwanted, goes down. Finally, Wise get another one. Get aggressive, kind of a mound ending slightly. Fervent trying to take on 80 and Otto. Otto puts him down, doesn't get the kill confirmed, but Rufus he spots well. They go down to a 2. Dangerous. We now go from a 4-4, 3 and a 1 to a 4 versus 2 versus 2.
So tense now, and it's a great opportunity for behind enemy wives to just keep making moves up that leaderboard. But Yerim here for Rufus. But Otto not too far away, but a bit more focused on the fact that behind enemy wives have made a huge flank. Abbey Meal with a great knock onto Ival, and well, Daffy finishes that one off. Now it's a 4 versus 2. Otto's taking damage. It's a wide 1-1 split here for Foot, but behind enemy wives playing a great game.
They are. That is a dangerous crossing, this one. This is open terrain. Yes, T-Bone is out. Otto is in just about, but without the smokes. A lot of terrain to take out. You might want to write this one out. Can Foot Esports afford to throw one away? 100% they can afford to throw one away now. As they're being held out, well, quite dangerous for.
Nice shots from Daffy. That'll be T-Bone knocked, leaving it all down to Otto. His position is known. Look, it's just a case of flooding him with... Oh, Daffy's got the pan. Throws it. He's going to miss. He's not going to get this time. Otto pre-fires. Otto isn't going to get it. Daffy finds the kill, and it's 18 points for behind enemy wives. Brilliant start to the night for them.
Game, good start. And an aggressive game, number 1. Actually giving us a military to kick off with. We've got only 5 more games left. 1 more Orangle to close things out. But as a reminder to everyone, though, there is 50,000 G coins to be given away. Got to get in it to win it! Giveaway or G coin if you're on Twitch, and ! Giveaway only if you're on YouTube. There's 2 randomly will go. Got 5 codes to give away during this break. 5 codes, 5 1,000 G coin codes though that are going to come up. We're going to throw to a break. I need to get back in the lobby. We'll see all you guys in a few.
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, you the poor with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump.
Well, one Orangel down, one more to go. Game 2 of 6 on the night of the final day of GGL. GibsonCasts, joined by Mark Power to take you through all the action, and we said there might be a bit of a victory lap from foot. That performance in the last map, Mark, certainly puts them in a great position to now say that they are the champions, but look at how close those cheeky little behind enemy wives players have gotten to Bitfix now.
Yes, and we need to talk about that. But the big one for me is actually Unknown Mix. After a poor performance game number 1, they find themselves in the red zone. As Rufus Esports surviving out, actually would get themselves a couple of points ahead. This is going to be a bit of a dangerous one. Right path from the east down towards the southwest does favour that temptation that we might get a cheeky military again. And if you was out the hard line, you're now in it. Well, last thing you want is another military zone, because that's not your drop spot for Unknown Mix.
Oh, it's not the usual one, but you know what? Let's have it. Let's have some gunfights. Let's see what could happen. You're fighting with one of the teams that you're trying to catch in the Real Gangsters on 207. Yes, that is exactly what that looked like on our player's POV, but big problem here, Mark. Real Gangsters, 3 players inside this lobby because the Machine was able to pick up a kill. And, well, every point Unknown Mix and every point that Real Gangsters don't pick up gets them closer and closer to being in the danger zone.
Oh, they're going to tell him he's not moving. They are. He knows now there is a freebie. You guys loot, get some mollies, because this might be a bit of a fiery ending here for one of the gangsters. All Garrett needs to do is just make sure that door does not open.
No helmet, no vest. That shotgun can do a ton of damage, so realistically, Unknown Mix will want to completely avoid. Here we go. Molly's being thrown defensively for Crossbow Lord by the door, but come on, Unknown Mix. Do not let this go on any longer than it needs to. Do you know what? I don't mind that.
Going out of blazing flames? Go for it, mate.
Yeah, you're down in a blaze of glory, and Unknown Mix, well, have they drawn level once more with Rufus?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yep, that's
was
it.
it 2? Yeah, it was 2
exactly
points.
I was about to say, 2 points done. We've not even got our full loot set up yet, and they're back potentially. And actually, they will be out because they have more placement points.
Crazy. Actually crazy how tight it's getting at the bottom of that leaderboard right now. It's exactly what you want to see going into the final day. And let's just see what these teams can do. Mark, I have one more question for you though about today. Not GGL, just one more question about what we saw at PGS. Is this Twisted Minds time?
100% done. Yep.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Mate, you see how good they played? Example put more points on than anyone in my fantasy league. Jeez, mate, my man is on fire. One of, arguably now, after this event, I think there'll be a huge question to be had. Is he the best pickup so far from the pro teams coming into this season? I think if they put out a land mate, that's got to be answered.
I'm going to say no.
What?
I'm going to say he's the second. I'm going to say he's the second best pickup, and here's why.
No.
How many international events last year did Twisted Minds get to the finals of?
Loads.
Exactly. How many international events last year did STK get to the finals of?
I don't know who you're talking about. There's no STK. Who's that?
Yeah, ESM. Zero.
Nil.
They picked up a guy called Sparking, and look at the difference in TSM right now. They're up fighting with the top as well.
They are very much fighting with the top. I can't argue. Sparking's an amazing guy. I actually got the pleasure to interview Sparking and Petulians at the same time. Can one man make a difference? Well, yes, we've seen that before, right? I'd argue to say Uber was the changing factor for Na'Vi to win the globals, right? But we also know one man or one lady can, despite have a flurry of glory, also be a downside, become a reliant for a team. And that's what I worry with TSM. And everyone's stacked in that team. I don't take anything away from TSM. They're an amazing team. But they can't rely on Sparking. They've got to gel to Sparking's playstyle. A bit like when we saw Code Marco move to Hal. Remember those first couple of scrims we saw Hal playing in? They just weren't, it just wasn't right. Code Marco's pushing forward, Hal were playing defensively. But now Hal are looking a little bit more gelled. I feel like I need that from TSM. Maybe if that happens, yes, that could be the biggest pickup. But for me, I'm still laying on an example, mate. A huge pickup.
It's not even NA bias for me. I think it's Sparking. I feel like
100% is.
Sparking is the elixir of life, the fountain of youth. He's got Kurt. He's got Kurt playing the best PUBG he's ever played. So, look, it's all going to be super fun to watch. And you know what? Let's talk more about these players, right? This is, of course, the highest level of competition inside of Norway. So for people who are maybe joining the first time, or maybe you've not heard us talk about this before, you have to have 3/4 of your team, so 3 of your 4 players have to be from Norway. And when you consider the fact that we've got so many divisions, so many groups of amazing Norwegian players, who's the next up? Which of these players do you think has got the opportunity to force themselves a chance to playing inside a tier 1 PUBG, playing, you know, at events like PEC?
Well, could be Esports World Cup, because registrations are open, right? So, I see these players. I think generally speaking, there's an argument to say most of these teams should be in anyway. It ought to be fair. Everyone should be in it to win it, right? There's some really good PUBG in this region, and it's aggressive. The only thing I'd say that with an aggressive style of PUBG is, yes, the whole region for me, Gibson, is very aggressive. We see very quick games. But how do they play against passive teams? How do they play against teams that want to play the edge and things like that? Will aggressive always win? Well, most of the time, because I'm an agent of chaos, I'm going to say yes. But we do know that actually sometimes you need to have more in the bank. You've got to be able to play very aggressive, but also turn it down, switch off, go defensive. And this region, well, there's only one key that gets worn out every single season, and that's the W key. I'm going to tell you that.
Well, speaking of those players, one of them is on this team you're looking at right now, Mark. I genuinely feel like the Spectral has what it takes to make that jump up. Like, I've seen him playing in NA. You know, he's played for 4Nation. He's put up great stats. You know, 4Nation, for a team of their caliber, did excellently in, you know, the PS quals and getting to where they did. I feel like Spectral is definitely a player that if anyone in Europe or NA is looking for making a change, he's somebody you could have your eye on.
Be a year or two halves, isn't it, as well? We've already seen orgs come and go. We've seen orgs buy out teams.
GG cops.
Like, but we're gonna get it again, mate. It's gonna happen again. But Esports World Cup, I think there'll be a question around that. Orgs trying to contend for the organisation prize pool, right? So I think we're gonna see a little bit there, but I think we're gonna see the gap just before that we go into 5 and 6, BJ's 5 and 6.
Well, you know, on to your point, Esports World Cup, they've announced 30 partners, which is 30 teams that they're going to, you know, basically try to help expand their esports operations. Now, these 30 teams were picked based on, you know, overall size and brand awareness. So you're looking at the impact that's had. Well, TSM have already gotten into PUBG. Since then, Weibo have got themselves into PUBG. Are we going to see a comeback? Like, do GG come back because they're one of those global partner teams? You know, do we see the likes of a G2 coming back to PUBG, Cloud9, you know, big name, Team Liquid. Right. Anybody who knows me, Mark, will know I am the biggest Team Liquid fan in the world. Doesn't matter what esport, I love them. I love Liquid.
I'd normally say they've got the best jerseys, but I think G2 jerseys are on fire at the moment.
Yep. But you know wrestling, don't you, Mark? So you know what a face and a heel is.
Yep.
G2 are heels. Like, they're the bad guys. You know,
Never.
they 100% are.
Well, the zone is split of two halves, two hills, so to speak. There's a little bit holding out on the bottom side here. Completely different pace, I feel like, in this one, Gibson, though, because the Mad Marines, they're behind the wives, well, they're going to hold out. At the moment, do you get a dangerous zone? Does it play south? Did we hold on to a little bit of mini? Or did we go to where all the other teams are up in that north corner? We have to wait and see.
Behave yourself, you agent of chaos. I also heard that hiccup. It's a you're the one getting hiccups this time, not me.
Down during the break, mouth. Stop it.
Not me. But we're about 10 seconds away from that zone shift. If it does go south, it could cause pandemonium. You can see Mad Marines are playing for that southern shift. That's what they're hoping for. They've probably got an E pickup there as well. Not too far yet. Exactly. You know, when you see players dance around like that, that's the case. They'll make their way across. They don't want to... The funny thing is, they're not risking the bridge, but if they decided to take that eastern bridge, it would be free.
There's no one there. I like it. No risk. Problem is, they're going to go
Nobody
over now
can
with
even see it.
no cars. Obviously, AAU are now in the prime spot. I think a lot of teams are going to be looking for this one. Clan making a lot of noise. Footy Sport's going to go for that south coast and try and hold that compound. Formulation game, we saw them play really well out of this position again, so they kind of reset. We've had this zone. We've had this zone in this event. So it's going to be a really interesting to see how teams adapt to this one and positions being taken. And I think Mad Marines actually maybe going across the bridge on a car would have been better because this helicopter path was based upon the last zone.
Yeah, they're... I actually like it. I actually like what they're doing, but where do they go? Like,
Chinky, right?
the fact that... Yeah, but it's still a risk. Formulation, they've turned their attention on the Slow Storm. Slow Storm will start fighting back by these Pachinki bunkers, these Pachinki trenches, superiority complex, trying to get into cover, but he will fall. So Slow Storm fighting back. Oh, that bounce. Oof. It's just so unfortunate, but for Slow Storm, they need to get this res. Oh, is the timing, what's the timing like?
One, no, it's perfect. There's no one. There's no one.
Yeah.
They've gone, mate.
This is awesome.
They've gone. Less than done. They can't med through the double. Med your way out of one, but not two. Great plant from Techers there. And we're looking for the next one. I wonder how much more util. They have lost one though. The teams maybe aggress their way down. Actually, with STFU taking out Techers, yeah, kind of like, do you leave that solo there now? Like, oh, maybe not. Maybe Techers is gone. Oh.
No. That's lucky there for Techers. You think with the need being that close that it would be a kill, but Peak's going to stand there now and go for that res. So both teams trading back res. Oh no. Look who's decided to peek up over Cloud9 Hill, looking towards Formulation Gaming, looking towards Slow Storm. This could be trouble. This could be really bad for these two teams.
Yeah. Seems like Footy Sports have got one team in their sights though. They're going to need some fire. Some impressive fires. They do launch a few, but I suppose we're now 2-0. You take the two, what they might think is a 2-on-1 fight, but yeah, 2-on-2. It's back to a 2-on-1. Great nade from Techers. His util is always pinpoint accurate.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable the talent that some of these players have. Tukin's going to get the bolty out. Let's see if he can get something on the boards. Waster in a battle with All Against Us by Smurf Compound. Not too far away as the fog of war continues to expand inside these trenches. But Mark, you wonder how many smoke grenades these teams have left to work with, because this fight's been going on a while. Look, Repeat's got none left, but thankfully his teammate does.
Yeah, Tech's got two. Quite difficult though. Have to wait and see. But from there, I mean, I'm going to hand the mic over to you for a second. I've got chores to do.
Huh?
I've got to do
chores?
I've got to give away some decoy, man.
Wow. Wow. Well, as Mark does that, I'll keep talking. I'll keep doing my job, I guess, as a caster. Chukin throws a great nade, which will get the knock onto peak. Instant res will be tried, but Grandy's with a great nade is able to flush that one out. Takers takes a ton of damage now as well. So that actually means that this fight that started oh so well for Formulation Gaming has gone the opposite way. Just 2 players left alive. One's holding Pachinki Barnes. The other one's still inside the trenches. And if you're Slowstorm, you got to be proud with the way you've pulled this fight out of the bag, because this should not have gone the way it has.
It is a difficult fight. But yeah, you are making the best out of a really bad situation, right? And as a result, let's go jump over. There's nothing about the zone's about to pop. It has popped. And there you go. Gone back the other way. So dangerous for some, but STFU, well, they're in a good spot now.
STFU, of course, led by players like Bang, Mibri, Hot and Spicy, and Xerox. You know, if you think back to last year, of course, they had a certain guy called Wooly, who's a pretty good coach, if you don't know already, playing for them, but he's been replaced for this season because, of course, he's away traveling the world, Mark. He's having a good time right now as Kala will do some damage onto Bang. And I'm actually really proud seeing Bang play in Division 1, Mark, because I've known Bang now for about 3 or 4 years. I've known him since he was just this absolutely cracked young player, and he's getting better and better at comp, and it's always good to see players develop.
100%. What you want to see, and that's what you see him come through like these leagues and eventually end up on the top spots. We just say well done to everyone who did get those G coins there. Yeah, so 5,000 G coins just been done, dusted during our break. Beautiful. Let's get ready to go for our next giveaway. Right, all reset. Perfect. You don't need to type your name in chat, by the way. All you need to do though is get in the Discord link, raise a ticket, and go. It's me. I want 1,000. G-Coin and the guys and girls at GGL, well, they're going to give you all of those codes, and then go, love, share it. Just a favour, take a print screen of what you purchase in the shop, mate, and tag me in it. That's what I want to know.
Skins equals wins. Remember, you got to get the best skins if you want to get those wins. Foot now pushing up towards the Rofus, who have seen themselves drawn back in to that bottom 2 with the way we've seen some performances, particularly with Unknown Mix picking up points earlier. Ival is just trying to get out of there as he sprints off into the distance, but for Rofus, this is not what they'd like. And the problem is, as you leave Foot, you're getting closer to Bitfix.
Do you tell me that just once, mate? Just once will work. On the giveaway, can't enter. Well, you can't enter more than once. Your name will just stay in that hat. You're good. Don't worry about it. I don't do the whole spamming of the G coin in chat. Once is enough, guys. That's what I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna enter. There you go.
Enter away.
I've entered. If I win, I'll give it to someone in chat.
Type G-Coin again. Go on. Gibson, stop being greedy.
Really? Am I literally being used?
Yeah, you've
already entered. Oh, you trolled me, Mark. You trolled me.
You've been used and abused, Gibson. You've already entered. Stop being greedy.
Here. If I win one of those draws, I'm gonna ask a trivia question to chat to see who gets the G-Coin. But Mad Marine's getting pushed by all against us. This is exactly what Rufus need in this scenario. Nades will be thrown inside, but Mad Marines, of course. Oh no, Panzer's going to step on top of it. Oh, it'll be Cyrex that falls as he steps back outside. But for all against us, this is great reinforcement. Cyrex wiped out. Mad Marines, they'll find it hard to pick up any more points.
And they're on the outside, right? It's very difficult. The smokes go. There's one. Need some reinforcements. They've got the numbers now. You got to remember, he beat in the intel, said he's there. Another knock. They lay down, thought he was going to get his tippy toes out, and the Mad Marines, well, they hold out at 2, but on the outside of the building, a lot of teams looking over to their way. Zone pulls back to, I had it last time, Unknown Mix back to their original compound where they kick things back off. And did we lose Rufus? We have. So yeah, they're going to find themselves back in the red zone. Still more games to fight themselves out.
Yeah, these two teams just trading spots over and over again. And let's not forget about the fact that keeps going this way. Mad Marines are really going to put themselves into a position where they can capitalize. So Xerox gets the knock onto Elf and myself behind enemy wives, sprinting up here as well as Patzer gets a knock onto Greg, by the way, as Mad Marines do get eliminated, but they've still closed the gap towards Rufus. So they're getting closer and closer and closer.
Getting closer and closer. There's STFU. Oh, skim past the tree and got the knock. Well, Hot and Spicy moves on forwards. Here comes a nade. That Famous goes to work, and the great shots go down. Short and clip, but at least they get him back. An unknown mix where they needed some points and arrive. They do. They're looking for some kills. They're looking for some steals, and 6 points already on the bags for them. We're not quite in the placement point just yet. But our unknown mix looking strong.
Yeah, smoke's being thrown. Unknown mix, as you said, 6 kills. They're on a tear, and they're feeding their way towards behind enemy wives who've taken some casualties. They're pushing towards STFU, who've taken some damage as well. But that's a great knock on the edge of the circle, and that'll be a tough one for Unknown Mix to get back up in the blue zone. Will start doing a lot of damage. Phase 4. I love horses too. He gets the knock on to Steve Campy, and well, behind enemy wives wiped from Bang and a combination of Unknown Mix.
Yeah, but there's so much damage. But the Unknown Mix are going to go as well. Let's see if you down to a 2. You lose the zone. Looks like another contender. Well, this name, we know his name well. Contender that could put maybe 2 down, but I think there's the echoes of the Famous. Not a hill I want to push, especially now it's gone quiet.
Strats just hiding.
Who was that with the gas can? Because it's one of them. There we go. This is a pixel gameplay. This is. So yeah, love it. You might see it happen now, because normally anyone coming in now from this sort of east-hand side, they look at that shack and go, it'd be a safe one. There'd be a bunker there. We can play there.
Yeah, I love it. It's actually really clever gameplay on the side of the circle. STFU. They'll start making their way in. Clannon have a good position. Slava do as well. But you look towards the south, you got Foot, you got Slow Storm, all pushing in alongside the Gambling Addicts, and Foot are just trying to hold the Gambling Addicts out.
It's a big extension now for the guys. They're already in, aren't they? Footy Sports, so they're going to hold out. Ainsley and Otto going to try and take a few shots initially at them, but Slow Storm on the other side. I find the Gambling Addicts squeezed out slightly. It's the phase number 5 that really hurts.
Oh, it does. It really does, Chukin. That tell you what also hurts is 5.56 coming your way. T-Bone gets the knock on to Vendetta. Maybe doing Chukin a little bit of a favor, leaving Baffarino the last Gambling Addict standing. He's got very few chips left to play with. And well, the dealer, Chukin, takes those chips off him. There's his life gone. What?
He needs something really bad. I suppose it's going to be smokes, isn't it? That's med. No smokes. So that's the one guy you tried to kill. He's not even going straight for the bit across to his player. He was looking for some smokes to go. Oh, his player goes down. T-Bone was waiting and watching. That's caused the damage in the end.
Yeah, Grandy's falls. Chukin's going to take a lot of damage in the blue. Strats very lucky to get out of there too, as his HP is taking a beating, down 97, but a first aid will certainly help him regain that health. But for Bitfix, where do you go now? Remember, the team, we did see the team just behind them in the leaderboard, behind enemy wives, pick up some points earlier, so it's really important Bitfix have a good game here.
Yeah, it's like a ring of fire. These Bitfix go the one way I want you to go. I actually think they're going to drive over it, and they're going to use the ring of fire to their favour. That's going to be a hard push for them. We won't be able to push just yet. 8 teams are on the placement point now. One more teams up there. 21 players remaining. We are going to see a descent now. As BFG, when they get a knock onto Foot Esports, they're gathering intel, they're gathering knocks, they can gather any more points.
Bitfix, of course, is owner, usually watches these games. So, Mark, you, the owner of Bitfix, has just heard you say you hope they drive into that ring of fire. Well, STFU, they're given the four-knuckle shuffle from Baytan and Techers, as they're going to be wiped out of this one. But Bitfix are smoking their way in. You're watching. You keep jumping back here because you're ready for it.
Now. I've got it on speed dial as well, mate. Look, boop, see, we're straight here on speed dial. It's not going to happen because he's outside the zone now. So there's no reason for BFG now to crash here. But then where do they go anyway? Maybe go back up to the top. Maybe contain Clannon where there's a ridge line there. Where that's going to be exposed with Slava. They need to go somewhere. STFU, where they went down in that northwest area, that's really good. BFG have got the cars. They arguably could maybe take a huge gamble and move across now. And if you want to take a gamble after a knock like that, well, time now is to make the move. You've already got one down, and Clannon need to react. Well, that's going to cause some damage. Oh, the Ring of Fire is underway.
You know what? He made it for himself just in case. Just in case. But Bitfix, they are moving north. Clannon, the target as they drive on by. But Tricko's already got a nade at the ready. Underhands it, but it goes a little bit too far. And Bitfix get 2 bodies in the position. Formulation Gaming, they're getting crashed now as well. On the other side of the fight, Feitan will find himself 1, but he gets himself a 2, and 10s will fall as well on that other crash. Mark, we've got 2 simultaneous crashes happening at the exact same time.
Yeah, not great for watching and trying to cover the action. I'm there. Take us down. And Formation Gaming, obviously, now against arch nemesis. Just for esports, and you don't want to be going down with M2 4-9 in your back pocket. You got enough ammo to cause some damage. Well, there's 1. And then he goes over the top, not too far away. And they're going to be down to a 2. I think these guys will divide and conquer the other side. And they will gather the loot. And the Ring of Fire, well, might become the objective of the final player from BFG.
Oh, Edel's taking a ton of damage off the back of that nade, and surely Slava will start using more and more utility this way as they set up a roadblock, and that'll be Spectro speaking for that kill, but having taken some fire from All Against Us, he will turn his attention the other way. That nade does another 27 damage on Edel as he starts throwing some back. Tricko does find Spectro, and this is actually, you know what, there's a chance that Edel could get an extra point off the back of this one.
You might be right, actually. I think you're right. Been working his way down. Slava got, unfortunately, players further back. I think it's Greg. He's getting in his car. These own nades do provide element of cover. You can kind of see, you can't see through them as clear, can you? But when you've got Hype PP just pitched up and waiting, and then Clannon successfully hold out their crash, they then successfully hold the zone. The zone goes back down the other way now, so down towards the south to southwest. Esports extended right on past here, and now they're going to go back the other way.
Only really 1 player inside the circle as things stand. That's DC Cali. Everybody else locked into fights elsewhere. So, what can All Against Us do? 6 kills on the board. Remember, this is a team looking to play their way out of the relegation playoffs. And Clannon, well, they're now moving towards Feitan and this ridgeline that looks oh so tempting to play. And that might have been a position that maybe Feitan would have liked to have played, but something's got to give now on the northwest.
Yeah, he's got no options now. Fight. Esports know this. They're going to try and hold out as well. Kill-wise, both 6. Oof. It's down to 1 versus 1. Great knock through the door. M249 just has the numbers when it comes down to the bullets in the chamber. T-Bone on the top, and because he's got the cover of the hill and the ridge, on the roof, you think he'd survive this one out, and he should be able to get the res as well. We go for a top 4 position now. It's a 4 versus 2 versus 2 versus 1, but 2 of our duos are DBNO. Scrap that.
Yeah, Slava have been wiped as well, so it's a 4v2v1, and if you were Clannon, you've got to push this one while you know that Foot are weak. Don't let them get the res off. You saw the knock, you saw T1 get the kill, you heard the bullets, but you waited too long, and now Foot are back up to a 2. And that makes them dangerous. But All Against Us, Mark, 7 kill game, guaranteed top 3. Great performance for them, and especially when they needed it.
Don't underestimate T-Bone. Solo warrior. He put 1, looking for 2. Tree cover comes into play. Kind of needs to get more bodies up here. Now chucks himself back in. T-Bone looking for number 2. He's got no bullets left. He's got to punch his way to victory. And Clannon, well, they dry out T-Bone's cup of tea as he will fall in 3rd place.
And here comes Calla, realizing that fight's happened and no real way to boost his health up, so he's only got 1 first aid, but this nade to the right. Throw it to the right. Little bit more left might have been good. Will it do enough damage? No, it doesn't do any. Onto Glamoun. He's going to get caught out, and GLS finds the kill. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Clannon with 18 points.
It's a good game. Good hold from them. They held their compound quite well for some time as well, didn't they, before making... Good hold. Good hold. Well, that's unfortunately Wrangle done now for this season. Final game done, dusted under our belt. And T-Bone, well, he used every bit of 5.56 to try and make it work out. But didn't it for him? Well, time to get another break on the go. And after the break, though, or during the break, we shall draw 3 winners. We double check. 3 winners of 3,000 G coins each this time. So we've gone from 1,000 to 3,000. So yeah, 3 winners will be coming out there during the break. Have a good break, and we'll see you guys. I believe it's Tago time.
Here we go. Tego, game number 3 of 6 on the final day of GGL. And it is a Tego to take us through it. Mark, looking at that leaderboard, someone else has now dropped into that bottom 2, and it ain't unknown mix or Rufus.
Mate, I tell you, this league is insane. It's a lot of games. We're game 50 done. This is game 51. Anything can change. I know we say even that best of 6, one game can make a big difference, but there is so many stories that are unfolding like around us at the moment. We've got to fight for the money pack at the moment. Look, we've got Waste chasing down Clan, and they just got themselves in after that victory, so they get some money in at the moment. Slowstorm not moving. AAU trying to close them down, but there's only 6 points left in it. For them to get themselves out of the relegation is huge, huge, huge. Watch again. There's a lot more happening on the right hand side. This is why I like the season. This is game 3. We've got best of 6 this evening, so we are coming to that halfway point.
Yeah, it's getting to that. Well, it is the business end of the season. Like, let's not be real. And depending on what happens over the next few maps, 2 teams will be relegated. But I am so impressed at the fact that there's just 26 points between Mad Marines and those playoffs now. And look, all against us after that big performance in the last game are now only 6 points off of Slowstorm, who are only 1 point off of Waste. Like, what is this leaderboard?
Honestly, it's the right hand side. So for those that don't know, obviously first down to 8th there is a prize pool. Obviously, we'll talk more about that after. Obviously they're in the money. If you're on the left hand side of the leaderboard, you're in for the money. Those 2 white spots on the top right there, which is Waste and Slowstorm, you don't get the money, but you get a little bit of a prize pool that in the sense that you don't have to fight for your spot in Division 1 again for next season. Anyone that sits in the blue from AAU all the way down to Rufus Esports, well, they get a second chance. They get a last attempt at it. But they will be fighting teams from 2A and 2B. That's Division 2A, Division 2B, which are on fire. They came second through, and they're on a winning streak. So there's a big balance in this. What I kind of like, you didn't quite make it, but you've got to really dust off and get reset, because if you take the loss from the league into the playoffs, you're only going to be falling down, and there's some hungry Division 2A and 2B teams.
And this is the thing, those teams, they're the ones that are on good form. Like, they're the ones that have been at the right side of the leaderboard, the left side of the leaderboard being the right side, of course, for most of the season, so they know what it's like to pick up a ton of points. But the counter to that is, if a Mad Marines or an unknown mix, like you said, get themselves into the playoffs, they're going to be riding Cloud9 considering where they were going into Monday. So they're going to have a ton of momentum as well. The problems arise if it's the like of a, if it is someone like Slowstorm or Waste that end up in that position where they're going to be going into dejected, thinking to themselves, we should 100% not be in this situation, but now we find ourselves in it.
Well, we find ourselves in it really randomly. I'm not mixing a 2 big split, but 2 of them opted to go really west. They come over towards the top side. We've got Formation Gaming, which land Palace, and that's quite normal, but Waste also opts to leave zone and go to the top. There's a lot of unplayable. For those that don't know, that red line on that east-hand side of the map is unplayable. So there's a big section there we've got to factor in, but also this river, isn't it, Gibson? Tego and rivers is a bit like Everest and the mountain on Erangel for me. I just feel like it's going to pull back, so I wouldn't be surprised for a lot of teams to sort of situate themselves in and around that bottom segment of where that river starts.
Yeah, I think you're pretty bang on with that area of the map that you're talking about, and you see a couple of teams moving there already. You've got Real Gangsters there. Slowstorm and Kang Young are not too far away. Behind Enemy Wives are pushing there. The big one for me is, do you see that compound that's just a little bit south of Rufus now? Well, south of Spurven, just to the east of Ohyang. Yeah. East, yeah, just to the east of Ohyang. Over just, no, further east. Right by the edge. Yeah, east.
This one in the corner, or are we going?
No, further east, southeast from there.
This is?
Yeah, in and around there is a pretty good spot to play in a circle like this, just to wait out a circle or two, because very difficult for a team to flank you. You've got plenty of cover, and if you're moving in late, it's not a good, or it's a decent spot to play for.
You also get the opportunity there. You can catch people on the rotation down. We see that a lot now with this start of zone. A lot of teams will go to the red line and maybe try and rotate their way in, away in the city. But at the moment, BFG trying to take on the real gangsters. Another team under pressure to continue to hold to their spot and arguably maybe claw their way out. Let me going down some numbers. Went a bit early. I want to keep those numbers up now.
First real shots of anger being fired in this one as real gangsters look in multiple directions. Bitfix, of course, can see them from one spot. You've got behind enemy wives a little bit to their north. But Mark, I've seen an emergency pickup, and it's the second time tonight we've seen Mad Marines going for a phase 1 e-pickup into the circle. And last time they did this, they picked up a nice little tally of points.
Be the mentality. Normally it'd be like, oh, they popped it too early. You want to go a little bit later and play maybe a bit in the blue just to see where that second zone goes. But you're right. I can't argue the first one played really, really well. Formation Gaming, well, they were on this side of the water, not like some of the other teams which are going for the wider route, but they might not know that they've got some noisy neighbours, though, that have arrived here. First car goes through. Always let the first car go, but they're going to see Vipers here. I think they have seen. Looking over, so they now know they are sharing this north side now. There is a bit of a race to the bridge. Vipers goes full send now. She might want to try and pitch herself up on that mountain over on the other side. Formation Gaming find themselves as noisy neighbours.
Loving the way that the teams that are in the hunt are getting active on this day. Like, there's Hales falling. Strats picks up that kill as Mad Marines lose one. They dropped right on top of this gunfight. And Snooski Dooski is down. Olsen is down. Crossbow Lord is down as well. These two teams fighting. This is a... Cyrex, get some meds off, Cyrex.
Get the cover, mate.
Come on, you can get a res off here too.
He's having to think about it, mate. His brain is discombobulated. Real gangsters, they go out in 16th place. That does mean they can get that res on, but no. The Wolves are at the door. Here comes BFG. They're having a look one side, and Unknown Mix also having a little cheeky look here as well. Cyrex wants nothing to do with the res, mate. If I'm just quiet enough here, they will go away and leave me alone. I don't think he's read the kill feed, actually. I'll give him that.
That's needs to get inside the building. That's just got to move somewhere that he's resable as well.
No, he was getting shot. That's the problem. I think he took some heat from Unwanted. Deviant now. It might not even be Deviant. Who could it be? It'll be behind enemy wives. He just needs to figure out quite quickly that he's clear on this lobby. Clear on this compound now. Or at least now, anyway. As BFG come rolling on in. That should be a nice quick free kill.
Oh, go on this way! Oh no! How did that nade get him? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Doffy third parties. Bitfix gets the kill. Mad Marines eliminated, but it's 3 more points. And is it enough? Maybe not, but it's something. At least they're not going home empty-handed, I guess.
Wasn't he resident? That's a big example. You didn't read the kill feed. So much was going on, and it happens to me a lot. You missed the kill feed read, and they didn't realise that final player had been knocked. Therefore, playing slower, trying to get the sound cues. That's why we didn't see him move that much. But as a result, it allowed BFG. Well, hold on. He's still got a guy on the compound. There's a re-knock. Let's take that point, and let's take the secondary point. 2 on the board for them.
Now the question is, look, have you seen this, Mark? Have you seen how much terrain is free on the west side of that circle?
It is mental, but I've got to give away some G-coin. That's what I've got to do right now.
Oh, you're giving away some G-coin, right? Give it to me, right? Come on. Roll that dice. GibsonCasts, come on. Here. Fix.
It's my one. I've got another 2. Don't forget, there's 3. There's 3. Stand a chance, mate. You stand a chance. Don't worry. I'll make sure I get the... Nope, still not you again. Sorry, mate. You're not in there.
Not impressed.
Final one. For another 3,000 G-coin. The Luke Gremlin. That's a name. That deserved 3,000 G-coin. Gee.
Oh, I will never recover from this. I will never recover
You're
from
still
this.
in it though. I've got 4,000 G coins. I've got some more 3,000 G coins to give away. I've got two 5,000 G coins to give away, mate. And I've got a crazy zone. Look at that. Let's get back into the action now because AAU find themselves on the doorstep of FUT Esports.
Yeah, and this is a big opportunity for AAU to get some more points on the board. Remember, they're closing down Slowstorm 8C, taking on the side of the smoke. Ebrow's going to go and move himself into a better attacking position. Maybe get yourself an angle so you can get the flush onto Otto as well. So you've seen the smoke, but you're also gaining so much information on where the rest of FUT Esports are. So I like the way that All Against Us have split their position, and they're playing this really well. The problem is, it's FUT. You can play it perfectly against FUT, but any one of those players can ruin your best made plans.
Yeah, and then you got a team which is looking for some points as well. Also eager not to overextend. This is one I definitely say with RES. They've played that section well. They don't overcommit. They're not the most aggressive team in the lobby, but they're quite consistent when it comes to placement points. And they know when to take a fight and when not to take the fight. I think some of the times we've seen them go a bit early, they got caught a little bit on rotation. So generally speaking, foundations of this team really, really strong.
Yeah, Rufus didn't get any damage done there, but we did see that All Against Us got their kill confirmed out. Circle shifted Pop, centering just south of Kangyong, which means that teams like Slav are in a great spot. Unknown Mix, they waited for the Pop mark, and they're going to E-pickup and another E-pickup from Formulation Gaming at the same time.
Yeah, it was a little bit early, so they got the airspace taken. But still, Southwest, mate, is completely clear. The danger with these zones, we know, you see a big town in it, it's normally Go Dog, right, let's be honest. And you go, it's safe. It's getting there, crashing there. Now, from an E-pickup point of view, yeah, you're right, like, if you're going to try and land anywhere, I think you stand the best chances of landing into a town. You are going to take some fire lighters, you might try and lose someone. There goes Techers, but generally speaking, for having no intel, you kind of go for those big play spots. I think Formulation Gaming will look at these and go, we should have risked it, gamble. We should have gone to maybe one of the hillsides because, as you said before, that Southwest was completely clear still.
Yeah, it's the compounds are there, but the problem is with the pickups is if you don't get in and time it right, you don't have a vehicle that you can play with, or vehicles that you can use to rotate. So that's the sort of things that Unknown Mix need to be looking for here as well as they make their way into the circle. Now, if you decide to go into Kangyong, you could be in trouble. We've got 3 teams playing in there as things stand. You've got Waste, you've got Slowstorm, Formulation Gaming are there as well. So I think that Unknown Mix are doing right by extending a little bit further away. But the problem is, the further you longer you stay on the plane, the more at risk you get to some of these other teams.
Yeah. He's looking at the hillside, that is unplayable. But the other kids go to the outside edge. If you are here already, thank you. Pinky just needs to look up. Oh, surprise! Attack from above, and it's an Unknown Mix. Oh, what an outstanding shot. There's one, there's two. You've got some more kills to get. They're landing in the compound. Unknown Mix, they rolled the dice and it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, they stayed on that plane a little bit too long. They've taken 2 casualties off the back of it, and Bang now sharing a compound with Scarrett. But Scarrett needs help. Machine up on that hill. The minute he peeks over that ridgeline, he should see Bang on top of this roof. This should be the support Scarrett needs, but Bang seems aware of the position being here too. I'd love to see more assistance coming in to help out Scarrett.
Yeah. Needs a bit of support, but do you? If he's come back that way, AU's on the other side as well. Dangerous got so much unplayable still. Look at that. It's dangerous. 14 teams, 47 left alive. What, 15% unplayable at the moment? Maybe 10%. Big town. I think we might see a few more teams try and play in. BFG take, I'd say, some of the better positioning now, but they've got to defend any teams coming in from that west-hand side.
Yeah, the west will be the fun one. You've got Clannon playing on the west. Bitfixer there. You talk about the I Love Horses and the rest of Behind Enemy Wives. They've got to move in from the west too. Kangyong's the interesting one because Vipress is still alive. But Vipress is outside the circle, and they've got to move closer and closer to Slowstorm.
Yeah. This is what we spoke about earlier. The rotations on the outside might be open, but we can position cars up. And do we look ahead of him? Okay, spot the heads though of AAU. Okay, well, they might have, but Looks like Tommy wants to play right underneath the noses here of AAU.
This is a bit of a risk here for Tommy. He's got no real support just yet, but here comes the rest of Unwanted. Big nade thrown towards the rock, and it was a really well thrown nade, but Kala had already moved a little bit closer to the waterline, and now all against us need to pull up on each other because Unwanted have gotten almost everybody here.
Have. You run back. This is flat terrain now. Unfortunately, if you have your trench breached, you're under a lot of pressure here, and lucky enough for them, STFU also trying to do the same as they blow apart. And Hot and Spicy goes down. God's their anchor and player. He might need a bit of help and support.
Yeah, remember, Scarrett is still sharing the compound with Bang as well. That's something to keep an eye on as Gambling Addicts. Newly in the bottom two, Gambling Addicts. Nodum will get the knock on the Xerox, but not before Xerox was able to get his teammate into DBNO. So, Nodum's got a bit of a gap to cover. Well, Vendetta will be the one that will push up for that res as he gets himself this crate as well. And you know what? If he tucks himself on this side of the crate we're looking from, he should be safe enough to get whatever gifts are inside it.
Well, as well, you can just lock the lid there. So at least the player will be able to pick up a level 3 lid, or at least take your scrappy seconds. He has gone for the res. Good play for them. I wanted down. AAU will try and hold out on the east-hand side. Here comes the note up. There goes the town that we always see. And here comes the fight between Behind Enemy Wives and BFG, who have been holding this sort of west-hand side now for quite some time.
Remember, these two teams right beside each other on the leaderboard as well, as the first fire will happen. And oh my god, two members of Bitfix fall in the blink of an eye. A spray up towards Adel. Adel's going to go.
No!
I love horses. Will go down to the blue. Adel's down to a singular point of HP. But if Doffy is quick enough, if Doffy is agile enough, he can get up the hill and maybe do some damage. But you can see the blue zone is just hurting 3 damage a tick. Adel confirming kills 1 by 1. This is a huge 1-versus-1 between these two players.
Look at this SWF, and also as well, planning coming to get involved. Now, every team's now fighting. We're at the halfway point now of the finals. On the final day, your last opportunity to get any points on Tego. And look at these teams, both of them aggressing in this neck of the wood. SWS doesn't want to get teams chasing them, kind of want to ensure they extend their gap. BFG go down. The points go down to Behind Enemy Wise, but SWS do pick up the last one for them. So another point, another kill, another steal.
Yeah, now Doffy's got to think very smart now. You've got to pick up as many points as you can to close Bitfix. You've done a lot of damage to them. You picked up 3 kills, but they have done the exact same to you. So now it's about extending that 5 points that you have on the board. Gambling Addicts eliminated. They've been removed. It looks like Machine's been dealt with by Hot and Spicy as well, leaving Scarrett, who somehow still is in this compound. I am shocked that STFU seemed to have no clue that Scarrett was living with them for so long.
I think he knew he was there, but if they want to do anything about it, I don't think so. It's quite, sometimes it's better play not making the aggressive push when someone's back into a corner like that. Yeah, that's one. Get out back corner himself. Chico is making the push forward. He's the spearhead of this attack, and they do know Marcus is there with the vehicle, so we'll be looking to maybe take the push, but one step in the wrong direction, well, it's going to expose the player. So they need to be very, very cautious. They do try to push him at the back of this vehicle.
Blues will need, you need 2 of them. One of them won't be enough. That one might have fallen a little bit too short, but with it extending and Mechas going for the first aid, oh, is it going to work? It might just. Mechas goes down. Just those couple of taps of damage working out perfectly. Grandies is going to get knocked on the other side of this fight, as Doffy did manage to go for a hit and run, and well, it wasn't Doffy got the kill, but he's got himself very close to the placement points now, Mark, which is exactly what Behind Enemy Wives need.
2 more meds. He just wants to hopefully run across some of those boxes to try and pick up a few more, but yeah, Formation Gaming also coming in. They're looking for some more kills with more steals. They've only got 2 at the moment. They have Waste, well, in the line of sight. Zone does pull back towards the north side. I appreciate the opportunity, though. I've seen the player tuck in, make the move, get to the vehicle.
Does Vipers? No. That one player is sitting there. A member, yeah, well, then Vipers knows now. She definitely knows now. Feitan gets the kill. Doffy got a knock as well, so we're in the placement points. Doffy didn't quite get there. He fell in 9th spot. But if enough damage is done, Doffy might actually be able to pick up a point on, off of that knock. We'll just be wait to see. But Mark, all against us and Foot.
Not just them, though. There's also here as well. Looks like these two have joined forces to get rid of Foot Esports here. As everyone's clawing for some points. There's another blue zone nade. We've seen a big amount of blue zone nades coming in, but you're right, they need more. You need to stack them. Intense looking forward now, having to look back. It's Ainty and Intense hold the lines. Let's see if they can deal with two. But that's a big nade, though, comes in from Ainty. He puts the numbers down on his side of the defense.
Yeah, Itzy doing a lot of damage. T-Bone will get flushed off the back of this one, but Ival has got himself right up close and personal now with Itzy. And Itzy, you gotta move quickly. You gotta be careful. Itzy spots him out. Ival takes some damage, but good cover from Spudovan on the other side. The blue zone will get that knock onto Itzy. And Tens now trying to med, but as you can see, Mark, he has got nothing but bandages to deal with now as well. So he's got to try to force his way in. But I feel like, is there any first aids? 5. That's a huge pickup for Intense.
I'm surprised Reds didn't go for the confirm. They would have seen him gone down to blue, but I suppose they've got to get themselves to zone. But as a result, they're down to 1 now. Ival goes full ascend. He's more in the centre. Both those teams clearly making a push for points, though. Gibson is a clear indication. We're going to the end couple of games, and there's sometimes where you wouldn't make pushes like that, but when you're in this sort of situation, every point counts.
Yeah, all against us are trying to claw themselves out of these positions. Formulation Gaming making a desperate attempt to, maybe make it interesting, but I think it's all done and dusted at the top. But Slava now fighting with Clan, and great nade from Elf and myself will get Danny Manskin down, and Glamond will go for the wrap on the other side of the wall, but Feitan had the angle for Formulation. 7 teams left alive now.
Good seeing the start and roll. Ival finds himself some hard cover. It might just be enough at the moment. Not able to stop pushing yet. These are hard to defend, but you can stand on top of him. Is it worth the risk here from AAU? Do you want to maybe keep the numbers up? Back away and puts himself in the shack. Very hard then, even harder to defend from his point of view now if teams do crash that blindside.
Yeah, but I think thankfully for him, there's some other fights that might just draw the all against us. No fires elsewhere. You can see Slava off the distance there, pretty close to Formulation Gaming. We've got a ton of drops in the center of the zone as the shift pops and it goes towards the southwest. So STFU will need to carry on, keep moving. 10 kills for them so far, though.
Here's 10 kills. But Esports still lurking, still hiding, and to get those meds in time critically enough. Now, about where he goes from here, I think he's going to have to take the fight because AAU are going to stack back up at some point. STFU must be moving to the compound. Slava in a great spot, but look at the split. Slava, only 4 players that are in zone, and they're really split 2-2 for them.
Does Intense realize that he came so close to getting pancaked there, but all against us are hunting. They know there's a Foot player nearby. They're just trying to work out exactly where that player is, and
Do they?
They should. If they read the kill feed, they should. Does he have any needs?
I don't think the body language for them is right. They're not looking back at all. Like, I think you're right. I think they definitely know the kill feed, but I think they might expect him to have gone back the other way, the fight of Rez. So maybe he's more in the south section, but this doesn't have any meds. But he has 2 dangerous mollies as he sneaks his way. Yesterday, his molly was pinpoint out. I actually sent him a DM and said, I'm going to report you for that molly, mate. It was too good, mate. It was like a homing molly. Best camo on. I don't think that bush is going to provide the cover that he solemnly wants. But maybe with AAU distracted the other way, you can crawl on. Nasty. Spotted. 100% spotted.
No, he's not. He's not been spotted, but he's going to go do some damage. There's one. Does a little bit more. He's going to get caught out, but has he dealt
Get him in the car.
a death blow to AAU? They're trying to body block as Ival's looking for some kills as Feitan take down Mibri, but Bang trades it out. That's Bang up to 5 now, all against us. They're going to go for the res now. The body blocking worked.
I was going to say, throw him in the car and go. Overall causing some damage. Don't forget there's no kills on the board yet for Esports here. A lot of fans in chat for these boys as well, so keep the love coming for them. They need it. They're doing well. Fighting their way out of the hard relegation spot at the moment. But that's a 5th place for them. No points. No kills. They got points.
Yeah, it's still points. Points matter no matter what way you get them. All against us need the points desperately. They probably need them more than everybody else inside this circle. STFU have a ton on the board already as they push formulation on the other side. But look at this utility barrage being thrown by Slava, but no real return on the investment just yet.
Push there. Comes up and causes the damage. Sometimes the best defense offense. You also see that from Elfin Mashelf leaving the safety of his compound, which now he goes across towards the other side. It's like STFU, they're going head to head. Hot and spicy, the Romanian player for them. Let's go tune in as he's now on the outside edge of zone. Formation Gaming down to 1 versus 1 here. And unfortunately for him, maybe allow some time to get the res on. There's a great shot. The car's gone. And Spectre, he said he's a superstar in the making. Well, there's a 2-pack underneath his belt as well.
Yeah, he's going to try to flush that one out, but he does stand a little bit too long, and Brula D's able to find that knock, but that puts Slava in a bad situation because Spectro's gone. But you know what? Like, what Spectro done is enough. I don't know if all against us can get there for that res. You can see he's taking a lot of damage. He's trying to create the smoke wall to push there, but the rest of Slava, they've read the script. They know what's happening. I think, yeah, great damage from myself. That'll be that kill confirmed out. Hyper steals that one away onto Jan, and well, Mark, Formulation Gaming, they have as good a chance as anybody now to take this win.
Spotted. I'll tell you that. They need the points. Roser in hand, that's going to really help them drive forward. Get the res. Good hold here from Slava. And good push. But Elf done the job well. Moved over, moved out their compound. Knew how to try and take a side hit against us. Done what was needed. And more importantly, caught the move over. So Elf really picked up intel. Is that now not on that side? Now on your side of the road, guys. Reset, reposition. Let's deal with this solo before we're going to have to take on the hill.
Yeah, the blue zone's going to get involved in this fight very shortly now as well. You can see that Brulity is just staying on the edge, but Slava, one good spray from the barrel. He's only got 39 bullets, remember. Oh no, he's done. He's done for. He's gone. Elf and myself gets the kill. Slava managed to deal with them. 9 kills for them, and Formulation Gaming have the circle, but the numbers are in favor of Slava.
Yep.
Oh, helmet and a vest, Mark.
I wonder what's in there, though. I've gone for it. 5.5s. Have been stolen. Been spotted as well. So, my days. I felt that in my soul.
Spectro's felt it between his eyes. He's got a third one now as things stand, and the res will come in again. That's the second knock for Spectro. Hyper trying to put down some covering fire on the Superiority Complex, who's thankful for that gift of level 3 helmet and a level 3 vest, just taking enough of the damage away from those shots to keep him on his feet. But this is so good from Slava.
Should get the zone now, right? Yeah, they lose the zone here. Formulation Gaming needs to get 1 arm. I think Slava, they got the numbers. Just focus on the solo that's out of zone. You are also out of zone, but if you... The angle... Formulation Gaming have got angles now, right? They've got the ability to cross up, put down the anchor, stop this team moving on in, but they've got to keep this player alive. Oh, he gets caught. Elf from Mashelf. Now this is a different game for them. They can focus their attention on the solo and then provide the pressure to get themselves a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, peek with the bolty, but that rate of fire is really low. Look at the helmet. Look at the vest, Mark. They're almost all but gone in the scenario. They know exactly where he is. Slava Ukraine should be taking an 11-kill win off the back of this one, but you gotta be smart too. Don't give Peek a knock, which could give some confidence.
On parkour. Yep. Yeah, a bit of confidence will be needed. Knows they're going to try and play out now. They did clear. So, I suppose the intel has been given. Just they reset. The danger for them was that cross-up, but it's not going to happen now. Smoke will dissipate. And does a Peek change it? He could do it. Gibson just needs to get some knocked while they're an open train.
It's tough. Like, Peek still got a little bit of cover to work with. This is one of those games that could last a little bit longer than it really should. Like, you feel if Slava decided to full send with their UAs towards Peek, they could deal with them pretty quickly. At the minute, they're just trying to create an angle that'll give them the advantage in a gunfight.
can't see him moving from this position, all right? I think take some shots, try and get a knock. But I can't see him moving into the next phase. I think he'll just tab out to blue now.
Think so?
Yeah. He's going to try and get some points where he can. If he gets a knock, then yeah, maybe. But Slava moved in. I suppose they're not close enough. There's no one else really that close to him. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
It'd be really hard to, though.
He's going to try and make a play. Look for the knock. Maybe this could be it. 43 damage. It's a nice shot. It's not a great shot. The bark of the MK coming this way now as well. You got to deal with the MK player. Another 48 damage dealt, but this is where problems begin to arise. Another 48 damage. You get 48. You get 48. You get 48. There's the blue.
Is that the right play? I'm going to say yeah. Formulation game go down. He's just 48, sharing out the 48 damage across the board. But no, it's going to be down towards Slava. They had to fight Hook or by Crook to win that one. And it was aggressive. And they were the only team that really had a very strong 2-2 split there at the end there, Gibson.
They had a pretty good 2-2 split. They played it well. I think there was a moment of fear in that fight with All Against Us when things looked like it could have been going against them. But Spectro made a huge play up on top of the roof. And well, from that point on, it was Slava Ukraine's game to lose. But Mark, halfway through the final day of the season of GGL, 3 maps to go. And still, that right side of the leaderboard is looking so spicy.
Right, while we reset the leaderboard and do the maps, we'll give away some more G coins. We've got another 3 to give away. Let's go 4,000 this time. Go for 4,000 G coins. That'll be on Twitch. For YouTube, I think it's only fair I drop another 4,000 out on YouTube as well. So there'd be, if you haven't got on YouTube, your chance you got to do it really, really quick. Get across to YouTube. There'd be technically 4,000 G coin or 4,000 G coins. There you go, get them right. Coming out there during the break, and we'll see you guys in Vikendi.
Brains, I ain't no plain Jane. Cost a lot to maintain, but it ain't a thing. Let's be for real. I'm way too cute to be broke and fix it. I'm the captain of the ship, pulling my weight like I'm into fitness. All about my business, feeling myself, I get a witness. A1 treatment like a mistress, dunking on him, I don't miss. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. One thing about me, I stay fly. One thing about me, I'm down to ride. One thing about me, I was born to shine. One thing about me, I'ma get mine. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. Don't test me. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah. So don't test me, nah. Don't test me. Yo. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah. So don't test me, nah. Don't test me. Yo. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. You don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah. So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me. You don't impress me, so don't test me. Nah. So don't test me. Nah. Don't test me. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty.
There we go. It's game number 4. It's for candy time. Well, it does mean, well, I've just drawn a winner out on YouTube, so Cheeky 4,000 G coins has been given away. But let's talk leaderboard, Gibson, because the flight path's not too bad. North to south, it's a little bit on the east-hand side, but there is a little bit of a change-up. Slava climbing up towards 3rd. STFU also climbing unwanted, dropping a couple of spots. But AAU, I think it's time to talk about them because they find themselves out the blue, which means waste drop on in.
Yeah, that gap's still nothing though. 4 points between AAU and Wace. I think at this point, you can kind of say, I don't see the gangsters making up enough points. So really, you've got 2 races going on now. There's a race between Wace, Slowstorm, and AAU to get into those 2 spots that are outside of the playoffs. And then you've got a race going on between Unknown Mix, Rufus, and the Gambling Addicts. I feel like we've just got maybe too far away from Mad Marines. If they want to make a push, they need a double-digit kill game or double-digit point game now. But it's still so good that there's so many places up for grabs. But I want to point out something else. Look how close that Bitfix are now to behind enemy wives as well. That gap has really closed down.
Yeah, there's been a few actually big changes. Obviously, look, can Slava catch up with Formation Gaming? I don't think so. Can Formation Gaming catch up with Fruity Sports? I don't think so. Too much in it now. They needed a real big games here, Formation Gaming. You won't prove me wrong. But then from Slava, STFU, let's put Unwanted. Let's even throw in the Bitfix and Behind Enemy Wives. They're all contention that those slots could maybe move around. Cannon will try and close down Behind Enemy Wives. Again, they need to have some really good games. AAU clawing themselves out the relegation spot. And SWS, well, they might be slow, but they're not slow enough to drop into the point spot. But there are only 2 Waste there. Let's see if they can still hold on to theirs. For those that are new, if you're in the blue, you've got to play for relegation. If you're in the red, you're automatically going down to Division 2 for next season.
Mark, look at down to the southeast. We've got a hot drop between Mad Marines and Behind Enemy Wives as well. And both these teams want to win this and get these points for very different reasons.
Yep. Yeah. One's fighting maybe for pride now. But I think the The ball's in the court behind enemy wives. They kicked off today with game number 1. But they can't drop the ball here. It's too close. It is way too close. They need to ensure they clear out the Marines now.
I feel like this should be a fun one too, because like Mad Marines, I don't want to rule them out until next map. Like I feel like there's still a chance, as slim as it may be, but it does mean they need to get something going here and now. Like they need to win this fight. Behind enemy wives are checking their buildings. Look, Ave is trying to make as little noise as possible as he sneaks upstairs, but there's nobody in this building, Ave. It's the next one over.
And there's a tactical smoke. Let you know. I'm not there, mate. I'm over here. My Marines. They can take their time. There's no rush. They've got nothing really to lose. It's behind enemy wives that have got the opportunity now to win or lose. 4 points for them, but that's a big changer. That does change the point scale for them. 100% they'll be looking to sort of drive that gap closer towards BFB's game, as you mentioned before. But going down, well, you've got a team arguably the same distance you're chasing down BFG. You've got Clan hunting at your heels.
You know what? Clannon have been hit and miss, haven't they? Sometimes they're excellent, sometimes it's not been the way you'd want it to go, but all in all, I think they've had an interesting season so far. But look at this zone. Oh, we got bear fights too. Gambling addicts.
We had bear deaths yesterday. And Mick's mate got yummed from behind.
Yeah, unfortunately for gambling addicts, though, you don't get points for killing the bears.
Thank you.
What's he got? What's he got?
Not much.
An Og. He got an Og.
Just at the moment, there is risk versus reward coming through here. But you kind of want 2 players. Because normally we know one set of shots is not good enough. And someone might get yummed. Oh, lucky enough went for the right player.
Nodum saw his life before his eyes there, but he got the kill.
It wasn't going for him.
Well, it's been very quiet for the beginning. Like when you think about the game we had yesterday, Mark, we had way more kills by this stage. We had more action. Like these newer maps are the ones that tend to be more hectic on the international stage, not just at a domestic level. So I feel like these teams have done well to avoid conflict so far. But at some point, you're going to start seeing Hail Mary plays, right? We've only got 3 maps left. If you're fighting for survival, or if you're trying to claw yourself out of the playoffs, someone's going to blink first over these next 3 maps.
Oh, God, yeah. You know they're going to be real heavy hitters. Kendi, I think, for this tournament has been more aggressive than Tego. So I think this is going to be the start of the madness. But we'll have to wait and see. Don't forget, we end on Miramar, which arguably sometimes a lot slower, but can you have a slower map when you've got 2 games left, 1 game left to put points on the board? I don't think so.
Oh, it wasn't really a slow Miramar yesterday, was it? We had an island game to finish things off.
Monday,
It was
Monday.
It was nuts. Ave gets the first knock as Was will fall. Kawawi's holding the rooftop as well, but Ave might just use that knock to close the gap. Oh, great cover. Great cover on the other side of the road.
That is insane. The fact that he saw that, I would have not seen him. I would have carried on running. I would have been knocked and I still wouldn't have seen him. We'll find happening elsewhere as well. I see a few Xerox in a bit of problems. People are taking the opportunity now to get themselves in cover. Across. It goes back for a repeat, but doesn't quite get the connections. Hells, I think second guessed that. The G36C, he just doesn't really pack the punch that an Org does. That might have been a different outcome if he had a different gun in his hand.
Oh, that's the opportunity missed. You got a feel for Mad Marines there too to do some real damage on the cross, but it just wasn't to be. Behind enemy wives with the momentum. They've got 1 kill on the board, but is that a Panzer I see in the hands of Patzer? Yes, it is. Panzerfaust as Ave Meal is going to get knocked, and let's see if Mad Marines can get that kill confirmed. But look at how quickly the rest of behind enemy wives are on site.
One down, and they didn't underestimate that he'll come run for some safety. Horses was there as a point on the board. They've lost one though. Got to be cautious now. Remember, they need the numbers, they need the kills, but they need the placement. Much in it for them. They want to throw this one away. Across a piece. There goes a nade over the top for Horses. No connections yet, and then we see behind them wires all stack up. The two split now for the Mad Marines. It's a difficult hold. Open train. I wouldn't want to be in the Marines position now.
Remember I said I feel they need double-digit points in this game, and they've only got 1 kill with 2 players left alive, so not really the best situation to be in. Now, this fight will carry on for a little while inside of phase 1. Wasp will get the knock on to I Love Horses as suddenly we go back to 2v2. But Mark, you've spotted something else going on. Oh, we're going to go back.
There's a lot going on, mate. I just knew I could see it in the kill feed. I sensed it. This is quite critical. They've gone down to a 2 as well. Behind me, wives. Like, you got to remember, these other teams around them, they are going to be eager. One of those teams, AAU, will be waiting. Oh, no. Just as he... No, he's not. Pushed down to a 1. There goes the final push will happen. AAU down some numbers as well. Don't need to bounce back there just yet. As Footy Sports put a first points on the board for themselves. Mad Marines, final player. Can he make an attempt to get across? He can use any smoke he can. AAU ended by the gangsters.
And that's big for the teams in the hunt, because AAU now can get caught by Slow Storm. They can get caught just behind them by Waste as well. Great nade onto Hales, forces them back into cover. And I feel like for Mad Marines, this could be the end of their season. This could be the gunfight that confirms their relegation, unless Hales can pull off a Hail Mary.
Oh, maybe. I don't know why it's might need to get shifted themselves, so they might just leave him alive, but they've got to go. Officer said no more, I'm out. You can deal with this one yourself. He might just be looking for a vehicle, I reckon. Or it's a whole like, oh, he left and a run back. Is that what he's doing? Oh, it could be. He's done it, hasn't he? He's done a we left.
This is cruel. This is cruelty.
That is cruelty to the Marines, isn't it? He's coming back as well. Look. He knows he's looting. I could hear the car, but no, it's the rain hammering its way down on my studio. Jeez, that was cheeky. Too cheeky. I like it.
Oh, you got that storm now?
Yeah, I feel like it.
We had the storm yesterday with thunder and lightning and the whole shebang, and now it's made its way over to you.
I was going to close my door 1 second, Gibson. You can hold on.
Oh, his man's going to go, oh yeah, just you go close your door, fine. Not as if the rain ever done, as if rain's ever done any damage to electrics. Like, come on, as if... No, it's not.
Gibson.
Come on, stop your lying.
That's not.
Yeah.
I got absolutely drenched though. Well,
as long as the weather stays away for Saturday, says you've got big plans on Saturday.
Yeah, I do. Do I this weekend?
Yeah, there's a certain. Did you not tell me there's a certain football match on that you're going to this weekend?
No. What was he?
Maybe look terrible.
What are you about?
I thought you said you might even go into the cup match, the FA Cup.
Oh, I gave my ticket away.
What?
Yeah.
Mark!
I told you this. I told you that in that conversation.
Oh, no. Why would you give it away?
Just couldn't make it, that's why. Plus my mate is a United fan as well, so I was like, oh, you're wrong with me to go, and I'll just be yelling at Man City the whole time because I'm an Arsenal fan. So, yeah. Yeah. Another one's not very well, mate, so...
Hopefully they're better soon. Well, the funny thing about working this league is every single time that I've casted it over the last few years that Man United are playing, I record the game with the hopes of watching it later. And people always drop spoilers in your chat. It always happens.
Love it. That's because they can see you at the TV on the background. Well, another round, another temptation, another city. Doesn't mean we've got loads of players happening away, and Ganks under pressure from BFG. We do have, though, our Slava landing in, boots on the ground. SWS, they do land in as well. Last player now for the Ganks is back. Look at the barrage. Dooski is under pressure.
Yeah, gets himself one. No, he's dancing around the fire flames. Gets himself a second. Snooski down in a blaze of glory. But look at the damage he has done to Bitfix, and surely superiority complex and the rest of formulation will feel like this is a door open. Maybe even Slav, I think they could. Yeah, here's the nades. Here's that utility up. Watch your nade. Like,
oh wow!
He nearly got a 3 for 1 there.
No way, mate. Snisky beat on fire. My man was cool, calm, and collective, mate. Putting players down.
And you know what he got for it?
Nothing.
Absolutely
no, he did. He got
nothing.
mostly a clip, and it's going to go on YouTube, and now he's going to become famous for his Fire Watch Defend.
I will not tell anybody that he got no points for it.
Cut that bit out. Clip's only 30 seconds, mate. Fine.
Blame Formulation Gaming. If they were there quicker, he never would have got, or he would have got those points.
Yeah, true, very true. And one of those nades, maybe. You would have got a point out of it. Some more points. Well, Tekker's doesn't like to miss. But this time, he likes to get that confirm on the board. The pressure's not quite as intense. He's only one here. They'll play it further out. And that player now been taking the DIV, making a push. And oh my days, he got bent backwards. Tech is down. Formulation Gaming, 13th place for them. I kind of feel like this is now 100% confirmed that 30 Sports might start doing a victory lap. As they'll be reading the kill feed with a bit of a smile on their face.
Realistically, it's been a victory lap all week, hasn't it? They've just been that good. They really have been that good this season. They deserve to be in the spot. Slava Ukraini, though, they have had their moments. Like, obviously, it's a little bit different. Last season, they had Kurt playing. Kurt's too busy with TSM, challenging to try win PGS, which is certainly something they showed they have ability to do, but they'd have to defeat the Giants that have been Twisted Minds so far if they want to get that, win that mantle and even you happy. But what about Waste? They have seen All Against Us going down. They know that they're the team, they should know that they're the team that's in the danger zone, Mark. Do you see them pulling enough points out of the bag in this next 3 maps to make sure they're not the ones that go down?
100%. They've been up there the whole time. I just can't see them like falling short. Emma's last words, I know, mate, but it just... We've seen so many good highlights from them as well. So many glimmers of like insane play. It would just be disappointing if they don't quite make it in the end. Even if it gets to the money point as well, it's possible that any of the teams on this lower section could potentially get themselves to get some money, not just a opportunity to get out of relegation.
That's the big one. Here's a little tram line making its way into the circle, Mark. Usually you see tons of panzers and snipers inside the tram. It didn't look like there was any for Slava to utilize this time, but it's a nice way to join the rest of your team. Look, they've got the vehicle on the move. We'll see some cool-ass action movie type. Are we going to see a cool-ass action movie parachute down to the car?
Well, they already done, didn't they? That's how the two got there. They didn't take an E pickup. They've been on that top side, so that's how Hype did get in. Question is, though, does the two provide any cover? Looks like Greg wants to keep his head down as the rest of them rotate on by. Lots of intel. I think there is one target they're going to. That's why they're not jumping off, but at least this time they're bringing the car over.
You get your way up here to the start of the tram line and play this position, but Clannon are there, and Danny is going to... Danny surely watches this, right? If you're... Yeah, Danny will know. Trico should know as well. Trico's looking the wrong way, but Danny definitely knows that Slava have just arrived in this position, and oh my god, Spectro spotted him.
Good spot. Really, really good spot as well. I do the giveaway.
Yeah, you told me that I won all three codes.
I need to do the giveaway, don't I? Time. Feels like it's time. Break 1 done. Break 2 done. Break 3. We're game 4. I'm slacking. It's time. Let's do some giveaways. You can hold out the chat for a second. My time to shine. How many am I giving away? I've already done 1, so that's for YouTube. And this one is now going into Twitch.
See who wins. Kittle with the big one there this time, Mark. That's a big dub right there, wouldn't you say, for Kittle?
Big up, Kittle. Do another one. Bruno. My name's Bruno Vision. Love it. He gets Mineral 2. And then the third one. That doesn't work if you do it. It doesn't if I don't know. Nice try. A for effort. There's our final winner though for those points. Perfect. Right, back to Clanham. And, oh, surprise, there's Unwanted. Perfect time for me to arrive back as the zone does shift away. We do lose that city. Wanted to arrive in, but very, very quickly taken down. Up there, and look at this. One side of the mountain is taken by Unwanted. The other side is taken by Gambling Alex.
And that's what you expect to see, but be careful, because Unwanted could sneak up on the Slava's position. As you said, Gambling Addicts are there as well. This is all fun, because This could be fireworks if Slavi... Oh my god, unknown mix spot them out from afar. That's a ton of damage done on the Harry. And he will drop back into cover. But Mark, it's left the city now. Things are going to get troublesome. And oh no, Waste don't need that at all. They'll lose one on the rotate. And their other player is moving towards Foot. And I think Foot have just abandoned that position.
They have. They need to. Quite hard doing casting and camera control and giveaways.
There's no way. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought I read that it said that Ahoyan had won, and I was going to say after him typing giveaway winner, but I read wrong.
Nice try.
I was about to say that is a fix.
That's a secret code, mate. It's a secret. Oh, Waste have won from here before. What they can do, they're going to survive like this. They should be able to keep eyes on the prize as the mortars are coming in, but the mortars are a little bit too short. We've seen many mortars.
Oh, boom! T-Bone!
That was perfect from T-Bone. It is teasing them. Oh, another one. Pinpoint accurate.
Within 5 seconds of you saying that you've seen Waste win from this position before, they just got murdered out of the lobby by T-Bone. And that's really, really
painful.
Bad for them whenever they're trying to get out of those relegation spots.
It means 4k each. Yeah. Yes, 4k each. We've got more.
The chat in the future.
Yeah. What we've got coming up next? We're going to do 3,000 next. We've got 2 of them on the next round. And then we're going to end the Big Bang with some big ones. It's not actually me, guys. I'm just facilitating. You got to thank GGL. It's all them. They're the holders of the code. The ones that are providing all of the stuff out for chat. Obviously, as a thanks for you guys watching and been supporting them during the whole season.
100%. Leagues like this don't happen without the viewers, being here for it. Nades being thrown, but not far enough to do any damage to Slava. You have a Gambling Addicts. They have 1 point. Remember, they find themselves in the bottom 2. So they have a lot to gain and a lot to lose in this potential fight that could kick off. But there's no way anybody gets out of this clean when you look at the fact we have 4 teams now on the edge of the circle in Phase 5. Slava trying to smoke their way down the hill, but as they smoke their way down, look who's peeking this way. I can see Intens just keeping an eye on everything that's going on.
He is watching. So, yeah, they're going to try and get some kills on themselves. Didn't know there's one pretty close. Well, we dug deep last game. Let's see if we can dig deep again. It does go over the top, but all in the move, the gangster tracksuit, though, we know that provides the extra damage that's needed. There's the head peaks, though. Doesn't quite get the connection. He needs to get a reload on. He's only got 1 shot on, but he's making a push with 1 bullet in the chamber. No, he's out. Now he needs to get the reload on time, but Spectra's unable to capitalize.
Yeah, Bafrino gets his kill confirmed, and Tens gets the kill on the Spectre, though, so that's a point denied to Gambling Addicts. Rufus, though, they fall. That's a huge boon, because that's every single team that falls now is an extra point for Gambling Addicts, provided they stay alive, and they need it. STFU, 5 kills for them so far, and Xerox now will join the rest of the team, but Slowstorm, another team that's on a precipice of a playoff or security for next season, they're still alive, and they're pretty close to this one.
They are close. They are working their way in. They're 7th front at the moment, aren't they? Otto's moving out. He's going to have a look around as well. 2 surprises there. Looking to try and move in as well. They've had a good game. I did say yesterday as well. I kind of feel like BFG like Kendi. It seems to be one map. Is it store? Are we storing the? Can we say it's still new? People are still learning it. I don't think so. People are now putting white gear on to play. I think we've gone past that point. So we'll wait and see.
Well, you just got to remember the way things used to. Well, Bitfix, Bitfix were a team that last year made a big push on the final day, but didn't quite get as many points as they would have needed. But unknown mix. No kills so far. Machine is down as he's pretty close to Bitfix. Steak MP steps over the precipice and he finds Hopeful. And Adel's there to trade that one back. So, 2 players up for unknown mix. And Symphonize has a bit of a gap to cross if he wants to res his teammate. But do they stick or do they twist? Because you've got unknown mix moving this way from the other side.
Unknown mix one side, but they're dealing with the gambling addicts themselves. He does arrive in time. He's Zeke. He now can hear the shots. He's got a P90, hasn't he? Had to have a P90, didn't he? Wolf, there's one. Don't need any points, do you, lads? Oh, saved by BFG, who want the points themselves.
Now, Symphonize can get in the car and get there. Symphonize can get this res off if he's quick. Bitfix move up to 10 kills now as that one is confirmed.
He's going to take a P90 and go and leave his mate. I'm telling you.
We're getting a glimpse into how Mark thinks when he plays ranked, just with that.
Right. Is that me? Did that come out loud? I think that came out loud, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the way it is. So, 10 kills for them as this victory lap continues. You've got STFU alive, and Snicken's able to find that knock onto Xerox, but Hot and Spicy will trade it back instantly, and T-Bone's been like, you know what? Yes, please. Spots the head. Does a little bit of damage as he sprays that way, but this could be a huge nade as STFU. Oh, the nade bounces, but a great rotate, but T-Bone, too good, gets the kill.
Too good. Lucky enough for him, he doesn't get to bag a P90, at least. I'll just go move, and maybe that P90 is going to turn the favour back this way. And something happens. It's going to have been T-Bone again.
Gambling Addicts fall, but they got 5th place marks. So that's 3 placement points plus the kills they got on the board. So it keeps them touching, you know, within touching distance of the playoffs. But 3v2v2, Bitfix going for the win. Foot with 12 kills now, and Foot are going straight towards the ridge line on the other side of Bitfix.
This is the victory lap for them. This is the victory lap. They will now know, with Formation Gaming falling short in the first half of this one, they are going for it. BFG, where are they? Well, they're in 6th place at the moment. 31 points for their next section to get into sort of 5th unwanted. What's that? 30 points? Yeah, 31 points. 10 kills so far. There's maybe a chicken dinner waiting for them. It's a 3 versus 2 versus 2. See if they can either extinguish out for esports or to slow swim up rotating in behind them.
Oh, Teco with a great knock on to Snicken. Slow Storm just hanging on in there on the edge of the embankment now. The vehicle has exploded, but sure, it doesn't really matter. You're not going to be rotating anyway crazy at this one. So Ekis will first aid. He'll fall back and go for the res. And you know what? Slow Storm need Foot. Oh, the vehicle blocked it.
Nudging the car just a little bit more. Has he got any more U2? He hasn't. The vehicle blocked it. And again, a bit of a fakey smoke as well, wasn't it? It's just on the other side of the vehicle, so take it. We'll take it. They're back to a 2, back to a 3 versus 2 versus 2. That's going to pop out another smoke just to try and buy themselves some more time.
Oh, this is a fun one. This is a nice game to play now. T-Bone, he's got 5 kills and 10 says 4 as they've been putting up numbers for their side. Poor Otto didn't get any kills on the board this game, but I'm sure he had plenty of valuable insight to give over the course of this matchup. But it's going to be quiet for a little while. It's going to be an interesting one because that zone shift has just kind of forced Foot to move.
Yeah, but they've got a little bowl in front of them from where they are. Can't see BFG making the move, and actually SWS, they've should be okay. Don't need to move. I think both these teams might just sort of focus in on them. SWS, for some reason, have just been holding that line. Like they're not in the relegation spot. They've not made it out into the money prize. And they've been there for quite some time. So a zone like this, I think they'll be happy. I think they'll be waiting for these two these two powerhouses to start fighting. Maybe sweep in and get a second. Maybe get a few more kills on the board. Can't see anyone aggressively pushing them.
It's one of those it's a waiting game, isn't it? Bitfix are playing a passive now. They're waiting for one of these teams to make that first move. Whereas on the other side of things, Slow Storm, they're like, please fight with each other. We're just a poor little team on the other side of this ridgeline. We're not causing you any trouble right now. Deal with Foot.
Please. We let you throw our nades. They've got as well. BFG got the smokes. I think is eager. Made a push. Intense has been caught out a little bit here. Good shots. Nade comes over to the face. Got to make the run. Sometimes when you turn tail or move back, that's the danger that happens. But T-Bone will be unlucky on this one. 5 kills already. Do another chuck away nade. He's got 5 in his back pocket. 5. Come on, T-Bone. Take a break.
Last time he had 5 nades, it was Bitfix that time too, if I'm not wrong, in that fight that was happening. Oh no, it was Wace, wasn't it? It was Wace with Michael on it. So, I've seen him with this much before, but in this position, you gotta wonder, how aggressive does T-Bone want to get? This nade might be a little bit better. It's thrown, it goes a bit too far this time around. Another nade goes, another one goes too far. He doesn't realize how close they are.
No, he thinks at the tree. Now he sees the cast. Now I know where they are. But I've still got enough U2 in my back pocket to launch. Use a nade. Well, that draws the line. That forces T-Bone well only one way, and that's to go forward. A player that personally I'd rather be retreating, not making the push my way personally. There's SWS still got the zone slightly, but with all the noise, all the commotion, it might have the opportunity now just to cross over.
They might just get that chance, but what's going to happen? It's really tense. Like, there's a tension building here between these two teams because nobody's really being the one to make that push, and I think that T-Bone and Foot have decided they're going to push this direction, which is what Slowstorm are going to have to deal with now. So Slowstorm have got to be careful that Foot don't get an angle on them, and by doing that, need to make sure they don't get third-partied by Bitfix as well.
Get his zone, unfortunately for Footy Sports, it's forced him into a different position. Hey, get some more loot, guys. Have some more freebies. They're going to use this ridge now. I can't see him taking the higher grounds anymore. I think there is an element of tension, though, here. I think that becomes between BFG and SWS. They need to win it. I don't take anything away from Foot, and you know both these players are outstanding. But it's do they really need to win this one? No. But they're going to cause some big problems, though, for the other teams.
This is a big opportunity here for, I believe, Slowstorm to just pick up as many points as they can, right? For Foot, if they win this game, it changes nothing. They're going to win this season at GGL. If Bitfix win this game, it gets them a little bit closer to Slava, you know, as they try to climb that leaderboard a bit more. But Slowstorm are the ones that need to win this the most. They're the ones that need these points as a win here. You know, those 10 points could be monumental for them as they try to avoid the playoffs.
It's playoffs. You don't want to be in. SWS want to keep that gap firmly behind them. What the line's been drawn in the snow is towards the boys on BFG. Position themselves nicely. Unfortunately now for SWS, they're going to try and move their way in, but underneath the barrage of Footy Sports, they're going to lose one. It's a 3 versus 2 versus 1. We now end up as the nades start coming through. Footy Sports, the dynamic play they can. They're just constantly moving, constantly chucking U2 at the moment and focusing not just on one set of teams, but two and multiple players, though, causing angles. Look at this play, though. Intense already identified SWS down to a final player.
And Mekis is looking towards Bitfix now, which could give this game 2 Foot if he gets a knock onto Bitfix without getting spots. So, smoke wall being put out. Make sure you get enough smoke so that nobody can push close. There's that knock from Mekis. He gets the knock onto Tico, and now Foot. Do you push the solo, or do you push the team that's taking the knock? Nade's going to be thrown, and it's going to be on the wrong side of the rock to get a flush. But it'll do a ton of damage. And this is so smart from Foot. They realize the solo is their friend, so they're pushing it. Bitfix get eliminated, and now Foot know exactly where Mekis is. That was genius, and look at the extra few points Mekis got off of that as well.
Take it. 3 kills. On Seven's driving literally for a second place at the moment. He's still got some tricks up his sleeve as he hits that deployable shield. M249. Well, that's going to pack a bit of a bite at the end. There goes the flash. Don't want to go out of any more util blue zones. Well, they're going to be a little bit too short, but the blues coming in itself is going to force him forward. And Westlake at least one. Has he heard? Intention's going to launch over a barrel. Why has he got that in the end zone first and foremost?
He's a genius. T-Bone, though, he gets the kill. Foot with a 25-point game. But Mark, you saw once Slowstorm got the knock onto Bitfix, even though they knew it was a solo, they knew ally at that point in time. So their best decision was to push north onto Bitfix. It was a really smart play from the side of Foot, and they got the win off the back of it. And I did say that Mekis could be the player that gifts the win to Foot.
Yeah, it's a solo danger, wasn't it? It was a big danger for them, and it was instant. The moment they saw that knock happen, like Footy Sports changed direction. They knew who they were fighting. They had the intel. The gas can in his back pocket. I'm quite shocked at that one. Well, let's throw some more G coin out, a bit like throwing those gas cans. What we got? We've got 3,000 G coins to give out now. We've got only 2 of them. 2 sets of G coins now are going to be coming out on Twitch. So I'll see you guys though. But we are going to transition now, unfortunately, towards our final 2 games, and they are going to be going on towards Miramar. Here we go. It's game number 5. Penultimate game of the grand finals. I'm waiting just for the leaderboard to update. Updated for me just yet. As we will be waiting. Yeah, just waiting for the next game to sort of add on there. Anyway, my path is going to be a south towards a north, through the middle. So maybe not the island game that Gibson wants, but as I go refresh the leaderboard, see if I can get it updated for you guys. It's not a bad flight path, Gibson, really.
Not bad. It's pretty much almost perfect for player, going right through the center of the map. It's got a little bit of a skew to it, meaning that you can get to some of those further afield drop spots. But all in all, player friendly, as we get that lovely Christmas tree effect of all the teams making their way out from the plane as the flight path reaches its conclusion. Now, a few things to know. Mad Marines, who I think have just found themselves too far away, having not managed to get double-digit points in that last game. They're going north. Very interesting drop here from Unknown Mix, though, Mark. They've sent Symphonized to Oasis, while everyone else is held back just a little bit.
I got caught here doing this the other day, and that's why the zone shift goes back down. Not an island style like we had last time. It was a temptation, it could go there, but I actually like this sort of southeast corner. The hills, the dips, the crevices. Gambling addicts will have a good opportunity to get some points on the board. Still waiting for his leaderboard. It hasn't quite updated. You just see actually Lost Leones. We've seen most of the other towns on the maps like hold on to a big town, and we've seen teams sort of send in. But recently, especially in this league, which I find quite shocking, is that people don't really want to play into Lost Leones here. So if that is the case, Gibson, it means we have more teams in an area where a lot of it's been covered by water.
Unfortunately, the island dream's not there, though, right? The islands are in the circle, but it would take a minor miracle to get a repeat of what we saw last time. Most likely, Mark, we'll see something finishing in those fields where Unwanted are playing. Oh, do we have an updated leaderboard? Is this
not quite updated yet? We'll update in 2 seconds. But
okay.
yes, it is been updated. Tell you what, let me just come on, 3, 2, 1. Move some people around. We can talk about it very quickly. There you go.
There we go.
Rufus has dropped down. Sitting in the red zone. Gambling addicts though need a good game, and can I say gifted a zone early on? They're in a good position maybe to try and take the opportunity to ensure that they work up and get out of the red zone a little bit further away from the red zone, because a 4-point buffer is a buffer you don't want.
Yeah, 30 points between Mad Marines now and the real gangsters, who are, just there. Sorry, an Unknown Mix. But if you look at it, 210, 209, 208, 204, 179. Mad Marines, I ruled them out at the start, but if they get decent a point haul this time, there's still a chance for them to make a move going into that final map. But one of these teams, Mark, either real gangsters, Unknown Mix, Gambling Addicts, or Rufus, are going to have a big movers and shakers game. One of those teams is going to pick up enough points to get them safer than everybody else. But look at Waste. They're now starting to slide a little bit more, because I feel like Slowstorm have now put themselves in a position where they should be safe. I believe Slowstorm will be safe, and it's between All Against Us and Waste now for that last playoff spot and getting yourself into Division 1 guaranteed for next season.
I don't know. I think if it was a normal tournament, I would 100% agree with you, Gibson. But is 263 safe with an aggressive style of team? And look at Waste. Waste has got a stack 4. Then you put like the dangerous duo of Viperus and Michael together. Like, they're going to be looking at leaderboard going, we cannot lose anything now. But it is a big risk, isn't it? They're going to have to throw whatever they can at every fight they can.
I know, you've got to find kill points. I just feel like 263, though, is that little bit too much. But Mark, we've got a nice one as a rotate is going to go past Formulation Gaming, who just don't have the angles onto STFU. And more importantly, you've got a great angle from Tommy Bob, who gets the knock on to superiority.
It's a big knock. There's a long distance, and it's an early knock as well. I think they're just really not formed up today, have they, Formulation Gaming? We was hoping it would go down to the wire. It could have gone down to the wire, but they didn't get enough points in the week that Footy Sports had their normal lobby in, or their normal team in. They closed the gap. I think not as much as they wanted to, but now the split is obviously going further and further afield. Can Slava catch up? Most probably not. The 350s, we're talking about 470, 480s, I think, for Formulation Gaming. So I think we pretty much secured our first and second. But Slava, STFU, Unwanted, BFG, they're all in the 300 points. So we might see a bit of a movement around there. Then we've got that run behind Enemy Wives, Clannon, Slow Storm. Well, Clannon's on the money cut, right? So that's 268. Slow Storm on 263. So that, again, another good game from them. Doesn't have to be a chicken dinner. Just needs to be consistent. At least get a few kills on the board. But if they out-survive a team like Clannon, they might find themselves taking the money away from them.
And All Against Us have just secured themselves a point as well. I saw that kill popping up on the kill feed. So Ibra down to 34 HP will send the rest of Clannon on their merry, merry way. Danny very lucky to not take an extra shot in that situation, as this Bronco that's down to just 3, I could even say 2.5 wheels because of how badly damaged one of them is.
That's the team
will just
they
keep
needed,
moving
right?
by. Exactly.
Like, that's the team that they need. So, like, will they follow him in? Do they go aggressive? They know the team that they're chasing now is in front of them, and they're wounded, but they want to play for position. No move from AAU, but their feet firmly in the sand.
Oh, Clannon, where do you go? Do you just play this little vein that runs down through the field? I think that's exactly what they're... Uh-oh.
That's not a
Bang, hello.
Oh, Formulation Gaming.
Deckers,
Oh, no. Not a good area to hold out.
Oh, that nade. Did you see that? Yeah. Or was that going the other way?
It's going the other way.
Oh, that's disappointing. Hot and Spicy gets the knock on to Danny. That's going to be Danny's own nade, taking him down. And well, for Clannon, things are not looking good. That's a great nade as Bang gets that one. There's just one player left alive. Tricko's starting to fight back, but he'll take some damage off the back of that nade. Smoke's blooming. But Mark, for Clannon, this is worst case scenario.
Right for AAE though, isn't it? Maybe hide out. There's another knock. Quick kill confirmed. Formation Gaming going hell. Trico, you've got no more smokes. You've got to find some cover. Be careful. Got to push forward. Keep pushing forward now. Got a team behind you. Nade's coming up. He's going to dodge, duck and dive. He catches the back of BenQ, but BenQ's not seen him.
Yeah, Bang knows where Trico is. The nade's going to get cooked and tossed and thrown and so but it looks like there's a fallback. It looks like STFU have actually abandoned the rest of their team, and maybe Trico might just get the red. That knock on to Formulation Gaming might just open the door for this res to occur for the members of Clannon. So everything's kind of going their way now after everything could have went oh so wrong. What on earth is going on here?
Game 53, mate. What are you talking about?
Is that all? Only 53?
Only 53, mate. You only showing up for 2 of them, let's be honest, but...
2.5.
Lucas Gibson. Oh! Another couple of kills, but big save from Formulation Gaming. Big save from Formulation Gaming. Question is, where does Clannon stay here, Gibson? Do they hold, or they know there's a pending death coming their way? Maybe keep rotating to the east.
Oh, I feel like Formulation are pushing it. They're going for these kills on the Clannon. Trick goes all. So Phaeton gets his kill. And that leaves it all down to just GLS, who's been downed already, and now he's out. Clannon eliminated in 15th place. They did get 2 points, though. So it wasn't as bad as it could have been at one point. But it does open the door now for AAU. Waste, though, a team that need more than a door opened because they need serious points on the board. They're rotating into the circle as well. But with another fight going on here, Slowstorm are battling with Rufus.
Again, I'm going to try and keep all of the fights that I can, guys, up, but it will get a bit manic over these last 2 games. There's a lot of stories, as I said before, unfolding, and this is one of them. Slowstorm obviously eager to try and maybe take the next spot. AAU, a team which was chasing the spot as well, so Slowstorm would have been reading the kill feed. They're going to be happy Cannon's there, because they're only a couple of points ahead of them, and Slowstorm, unfortunately, they've lost the player, so keep those bodies alive, need to get into zone. It is phase number 1. Just need to deal with the noise in it.
And remember, Rufus need these points. Like Slowstorm need these points. The teams that want to technically avoid each other are running into each other. And this ain't good for either of his teams. Now, Slowstorm did pick up 1 kill, but you've lost Mekis, who was the architect of what was a very good game for you last time around. Rofus, who've been all but anonymous tonight so far, getting that point. But these teams in the blue, it's like you said, Mark, it's not going to do a lot of damage. 1 damage every second and a bit. The problem is, once you drop below 75 and you're at that point where you can't get back up to 100 HP, it makes gunfights even more dangerous because it takes way less kills or bullets to get those kills.
And there's the bleep. Timing. And you got to remember, they're not going to leave it. They're going to commit to this because they need the points. They need to get themselves out of the red zone. So, first, I'm just trying to lay down low. He's got the meds to try and hold out. I think they've got the intel. Oh, they might fall on their sword now. Push around. And the cover of the sandstorm. Provide the cover of a knock, though. Comes round. Doesn't see him.
No way.
How did he get away with that? That's a sandstorm save and a half.
Oh, that's so big for Grandis. And now things get really dangerous for Rufus because in this situation, they've got way more to lose than Slowstorm. Slowstorm, worst case scenario for them is they end up in the playoffs. Worst case scenario for Rufus is they can get relegated because they're currently in the bottom 2. But the sandstorm will go on by. But I feel like Rufus have let their guard down and now they feel very safe, and that is not a feeling that is justified.
Shift as well, it's gone off as well. Waste coming in late, Real Gangsters taking a few shots at them. They roll on by. Looks as though we landed here. They've got the prime real estate to try and catch both of these teams out now. Crossbow Lord. Oh, he needs more than a crossbow to try and slow down Viperus. But look at that, Snusky Dusky, he's going for it as well. Viperus had to take the drink. And she's crashed the car. McLaren will be an insurance claim as that's a write-off. And Snusky Dusky, well, he might go for a reposition. I suppose the guys from Waste that are in, they need to really help Viperus now get in.
Yeah, but you look at the pathing for Waste at this point. They're running into fights now because at the end of Puerto Paraiso, there's 2 teams that they cannot really avoid fighting with. So they're going to be in that dangerous position. Mad Marines, they're staying up in this position. They're going to lose Was. Was is disconnected, unfortunately. But I still believe if they get 10 or so points off the back of this one, there's definitely a chance that they can see themselves in the mix in that final game. But losing Was, one of your strongest players, is a tough thing to bounce back from.
It's a tough thing to bounce back from. The numbers you need. I know why I was taking a few shots here. Slava, a bit aggressive. They're still positioning themselves out. They're moving to other locations and they're looking for kills. Esports in the north, Unknown Mix the same. BFG going aggressive after who's going to steal that win stolen away from him. And the zone went north. Well, this time it goes south.
That actually plays nicely into the hands of the gambling addicts, doesn't it? Because it could have been way worse. Now, behind enemy wives, they're trying to catch Bitfix, but that might be difficult to do with the point tallies that Bitfix have picked up. Was will eventually bleed out to the blue, but look at the angle Doffy has on the rest of those poor gangsters. And
Just
you know as well as I do, yeah, you know as well as I do, they're nowhere near safe either in the playoffs.
Nope. They are literally just tagged him. Doffy seems to live out in the blue. Some heroes are born in the dark realms of the blue. Now he needs to come alive. They've lost one. They've got to draw the attention. Maybe the shot's a little bit earlier might stop. But the real gangs as well. They just take a knee and hammer some shots back over his way. Because they've got a 2-5 down to horses, down to a 2-1. And Doffy's well, dark horse in the blue. The last horse in the blue is behind him. The last is behind the blue zone.
That is real gangsters just creating a gap, getting themselves further away from the teams in the relegation zone, which will help as those kills will now be confirmed. Here's Waste on their full send in as they get close to gambling addicts. 2 more teams on the wrong side of the leaderboard. Unknown Mix in that mix up too. And look who they're beside. The team that it feels they've been battling against all week long.
It is. Feels like it, doesn't it? It seems to be the PUBG gods cross the paths of the worthy within the leaderboard. Esports now find a barrage of teams coming their way. AOU took the ramble and didn't move. And they get a knock on another team, which they're eager to destroy. And already gone. There will be a happy knock from them.
Thank you very much, says All Against Us, as they look to catch the team just ahead of them, as they look to climb that leaderboard even more. Viperus will fall, Mark. This is not good. It's Formulation Gaming that find that kill confirmed, and Tice is all alone against 3 members of Formulation Gaming. Now, Mad Marines, Hales pushing towards Waste as well. All the teams that you want to avoid each other are all running into each other.
PUBG way, mate. It's the PUBG way. I'll give you the zone because PUBG knows, mate. If I give you the zone, then I'm put the first zone here, then the first. It's like chess, mate. It's moving them around. Now, you two need to fight. Be closer. Definitely rigged. You've not read the script, have you? That's what it is.
I've read the script. I know exactly who's winning, mate. I did my due diligence.
What, for the island zone last week? On Monday, sorry.
Oh, you've no idea how much money I had to pay to Paul PUBG to get that to happen.
GGO final week? Yeah, give us an island, please, mate.
I was like, Mr. Paul PUBG, just take my money, give us an island. And here we go, zone shift will happen. And Mark? It's not bad for formulation, that circle, is it? Oh my god, Tice just deleted Hales.
Came round. Oh, the reinforcements from Cyrix was there. The reinforcements for Waste are further afield, and it's a game you wouldn't want to be as a solo with 14 teams up, and you're one of the 14. Gotta maybe go for a full send now into zone. We'll have to wait and see where that goes. It is great for formation gaming. Look how split they are. They are eager to get kills and steals as they will push their way down now towards the outside and try and deal with any other players.
Yeah, Waste now find themselves in a very difficult position indeed. Party Beetle needs to pick up as many points as possible. Was Michael? I don't think Michael was in this. Yeah, Michael hasn't played the last couple of maps either, which definitely doesn't help Waste's chances of qualification. 1 player up, still 13 teams, so you have a lot of time to go before you're even in that placement point scenario. But Waste have just got to find a way to salvage a couple, Mark. Even if you get 1 or 2 points, it might just be enough to really give you a chance going into that final map.
Yep, close the gap. Be done. Would be here on the mix. Close the gap on Foot Esports, or on the road anyway. Taking STFU shots from the south. You compete. Well, flies on by Otto. There goes the second car as it cruises on. They're waiting for them to stop before unleashing the shots. T-Bone goes down first. Now plays peekaboo, but he missed the play. I think that little cactus stopped him.
Oh, and Otto's going to fall to that nade. Scarrett does get traded back on the other side, but Unknown Mix doing some real damage onto your GGL champions elect. Symphonize will fall now too at the hands of Itzy. So this is a 2v2 in 10s with the iron sights on the AUG. Will just rip apart Machine as he gets caught. Steve Kempe looking to deal some damage back the other way, but Intense is just dancing around them. He's going to see that other kill confirmed. This is mutually assured destruction from both these sides because All Against Us and Bitfix want to pick up the pieces.
They do. They're going to try and get as many points as they can. Zone does favour formation game in here. Wanted over out on that sort of west-hand side. Gambling Alex, who had the zone. They're still holding on. 2-2 split for himself. Star working on him. The Marines still alive. But I think the big ones here are SWS, AIU, and Reds really the ones to watch to see if they can claw their way placement point.
And All Against Us take out Mad Marines. That is definitely Mad Marines relegated now at this point. They'll have to basically regroup and recollect themselves in Division 2. And that's kind of sad, Mark, because Mad Marines, I thought, were excellent in the playoffs last year. We had high hopes for them, but it just didn't go their way.
No. Difficult when you start off. It's resetting. We always talk about momentum when it comes to PUBG, and it goes both ways. You can get momentum shift up, but also if you're on a downward spiral, it's very hard to sort of claw your way out of it. I think Unknown Mix has done well, arguably, to get themselves out the firing line. But we've still got this game plus one more, so don't want to Josh yet. Formulation Gaming They've been a bit aggressive. They've been really stretched, but no one else has really contended them so far. The zone keeps pushing them their way, but no one's taking the bait to bite.
No one's taken it yet. But someone will. At some point, someone will take that bait. Because look, this is an aggressive region. This isn't, you know, this isn't as tense. Teams want to take... Oh my god, Tommy Bob and God Feros. The double and Bitfix are torn asunder as they lose 2 players off the back of that.
Number 2, though, not safe either. Not in. This hill won't provide the cover they need. They're having a little scout forward. He's obviously looking for that nade to get ready because I think the target's acquired. Question is, Formation Gaming also see it. Don't think so. Let's look at the defense. Moving. Oh, just a couple of shots out. Nade goes by. They come to the other window. He takes some damage from his own nade, I believe. As didn't quite go out the window as he wanted.
Not a good spot. Oh, Spurvin takes a lot of damage there. Rufus with 1 point on the board, but they're going to get eliminated at the hands of Bitfix. And Gambling Addicts, they'll pick up 1 extra point because of that. They're now in the top 8. They have 1 kill themselves, so they're not necessarily going to gather a lot. But Slava, you feel as they keep rolling this way, at some point, they will spot out Nodum, and Nodum will die. Yeah, there you go. Nodum is spotted. Greg Shot gets the kill. So Gambling Addicts, even though they picked up a placement point, they've still not extended the gap over Rufus as much as they would have liked. Nope.
Down, unfortunately for them. Formation Gaming on the look. SWS, though, all going at it, and that is a big fight. It's not just yet. SWS hit the knock. Formation Gaming, well, there's 1, there's 2. There's a killing spree for them. And Greg, well, there goes the chime of the blue zone. And he's got the meds. He's not got the vest anymore. I don't think he's got much land to conquer in.
Yeah, the blue zone phase 5 is going to really hurt as that nade's going to get sent into the sky and all against us.
That's it.
2 players down. There we go. They're eliminated. And, well, they closed the gap a little bit, but not quite enough. But here, I think, is the team that could really benefit Mark. Slowstorm. If, you know, with Waste going down earlier, with Slowstorm getting into the top 5 plus those 2 kills, that's 5 points that they have guaranteed already. They just need a few more, and they'll be really comfortable going into that final game.
Oh, I'd hate to see them go down because they've held on for it for so long as well. Yeah, have to wait and see. Bitfix Gaming, 2 kills, lost 2 players. Maybe arguably a bit too aggressive. Caught by Unwanted. But lead the zone, got a drop coming down. Expect maybe Unwanted to push in. But esports running around for fun and Formation Gaming while they're spreading out. They're trying to get every single point they can farm from the desert.
I love it. Farming in the deserts.
It's too much.
Oh.
What is a point spot? Where are they? 552 and their Formation Gaming is 479. That's like 73 points. That's insane.
Mate.
If they get that, that's insane.
It would have like 1 million points, mate. It's not even funny how many points they've picked up. But here's the push from Unwanted. They're going to see 2 players go DBNO and now Repeat Peak getting pushed by the last 2. He'll vault on out. He avoids the fire and flames. He's got a level 3 helmet and a level 3 vest as he manages to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge his way into this next building. He'll confirm out that kill, revealing his position, but the last 2 members of Unwanted, oh, that's a great pre-fire. Exactly on the window the player was, but thankfully for Unwanted, they weren't peeking.
Yeah, that logic, know your terrain well. Knows there's people here, so jump out the dodge. Did work out for him. Was close. He's waiting for the shots to bait. He's waiting for the reinforcements now. That's the Formation Gaming. Well, they do tighten up. They also were fighting on the other side of the battleground, but it's a 1-man army. 12 kills. The team for another 2 at the moment.
How many do you think they can get? Like they have 4 players up.
They're gonna take the win.
A ton of kills already. What are you going to go for?
They're gonna go for the win, mate. They're gonna get the win, and it's gonna be how many players you got left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I reckon it's gonna be a 16 kill win. 26 points total.
They could have done with them at the start of the day.
Yeah. This is the difference. If they started game number 1 with that, it could have been a completely different ending for them.
Really,
you can say they're gonna take the win, or you're gonna go for someone else.
I feel like they will.
And
I feel like they will. I think
many kills?
Slowstorm are going to get second. I reckon they'll get 17 kill win. So we both think they're going to win, but I've gone for 1 kill more, so that if they get any more than that, I'm guaranteed to win or a little bit.
And if they get any less, they're already on 12, so likelihood's next to none. Absolutely love it. Thanks, Gibson. That's Irish logic, that is.
Yeah, you got to try to win. It's all about winning. If you're not first, you're last. Remember that. Superiority complex. There's another knock on their little tally. That leaves Tommy Bob, the last player alive, up on the top floor. They know exactly where he is. They're fishing for this last little fish. Tommy Bob, though, is a difficult one to take down. He's had some really impressive moments over the course of the previous 54 maps. But what do you do here, mate? Like, you're in a really tough spot.
It's hard. I think again they've got to weigh up as well how much they commit here before moving on. Lucky enough for them, there isn't really anything else in front of them apart from open terrain. This does go down, so SWS are also looking for that. You can see onto BFG flying out. 90. Well, that wasn't really cool, does it? Nearly gets him down to a 1, but the Sandy Dune keep Tico alive.
Can they get the res off on doing 10s? And 10s is a lot further inside the circle, which makes it very difficult. I'd say he almost has to take this fight if he wants to go ahead and get his res. But look, there's Duke and Slowstorm picking up another point for themselves as Adel. Duke donates a 13 kills now for Formulation. It's a 4v2, v2, v1. Feitan finds Snicken. The Slowstorm will potentially use another. And they're still waiting for Tommy Bob. They're like, come on, Tommy. Come on, Tommy. Free peek. Go on. Both. Go on. No!
That's close. Taking damage now. Oh, he went for the big shot. Now down. He needs some meds. He needs some help. He needs Dream. He's got 13 remaining. The opportunity now to med. So it is unwanted, actually. Bit of a 1 versus 1 battle, but there is reinforcements coming in. Wait and see how he gets out of this. Smoke will do him a favour. Slowstorm got out 4th place, actually. Didn't quite go through. BFG do controlled out. Then we go straight down as he will wiggle, jiggle his way in towards.
You win, Mark! You win.
It's
like a 16 kill win.
Mate. They need to get both the kills. All I know is you can't win.
Yeah, I can't win. It was as simple as that. There you go. There's one. Tico is under a siege right now. A barrage of utility. And Mark Power is going to win in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Mr. Mark Power.
GG.
26 points.
Some say I read the script earlier. Good game. That's a penultimate game, though, as Miramar did not disappoint at all. Absolutely love it. It was good. It was aggressive. More importantly, we need to take a quick break. There's one more game left to go. And that does mean that when we come back, our final game, we're going to be able to crown not just the winner here, but we're also going to throw out some more G coins, though. We're going to do it during the game before we go to that final break. For now, stay tuned. We'll see what you guys do in the final game for Miramar.
I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money.
And this is it, the final foray for GGL season. And there's still a few important questions to be answered. Who is going to take that final relegation spot? Who will be going into the playoffs with the cream of the crop from Division 2? And who will be taking what in the little breakdown of prize money that's been gifted to all of these teams? Mark, Flight Path, very player friendly for this last one. And the Island Dream is dead, but the Drumstick Island one could be a potential zone for the final one.
I had a Patona the other week, didn't I? That was really good in zone, to be fair. Definitely fun, I can say that. Just wait for the leaderboard to update. The games are turning around pretty quick at the moment. So I'll get that to you as soon as I can. But for now, the flight path is pretty good. Everyone left early. No one decided even to venture south from Chimacera.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how few teams have decided to go late. I know that Partona and Prison aren't normally drop spots, but usually you see somebody around Valle del Mar. You know, we'll see teams in Puerto Paraiso from time to time, but no. Everybody is going to go north. Mark, are you purposefully keeping that leaderboard away from us, or are we waiting for an update?
I'm trying.
So sad.
Let me try it one more time. No, it's still not updated. No, it's not me. You can sod off. Let's jump into a team which mostly needs to get a win versus a team that can maybe say they are now in Division number 2 for next season. I'd expect to see the Mad Marines back, though. Let's be honest. They are a good team. They just haven't really got the mechanics together for this season, Division number 1.
Yeah, things didn't go their way, but hey, they can change it later on with the next season of GGL. But Mark, you've got an update. You found out the reason why Michael's not been playing tonight. You said he's just a little bit under the weather.
A little bit under the weather. Hopefully he is better after.
Party
beetle is under pressure, but I need a Michael when you've got a Vector in your back pocket and a Party Beetle on your side.
And this is the problem. The Wace of 2 players down, but not out just yet. Wace to get Vipress knocked as well. The Mad Marines could be about to sacrifice Wace down to the playoffs unless Party Beetle can pull off something now. It's a 2 versus 1. You've got pressure coming this way. Party Beetle's got no meds to work with at all. Virtually no helmet, no vest. Just waiting on the ticks of the booster to get that HP up. I think that Angol against us and Slowstorm are about to breathe a massive sigh of relief, Mark.
Yeah, you remember his Wace. Now I know the numbers. I don't want to give them away just yet. We will look at the leaderboard at the moment, but I'm going to say this is a crucial win. Waste need this at the moment. The Marines are hunting down, but I think they need everybody they can to stay up.
Well, there's one Rez Tice with the Uzi. Do they have any meds between the 3 of them?
I don't know.
I don't think they do, and now they've got to try cross. They'll hear the footsteps of Hales above because it makes a lot of noise, but 200 damage for Hales so far. He peeks across, 1 or 2 bullets, down goes Party Beetle. You just got to peek once more. This is literally shooting fish in a barrel. Damage dealt with a pistol by Showway onto Hales. But I feel like this could be this. Another res attempt is coming. Showway will go to full auto with the P18C. Let's see if he steps in. Tice now peeking on the other side. Remember. Oh, no, there's a pan. You don't. This is overkill. Party Beetle will get the kill on the Patzer, though, or the knock at least. With the bolty, and all of a sudden, Waste might not be done just yet, Mark.
Never count Waste out. They've got an ace up their sleeves. Here's a confirm. Well, there's a Panzer down the throat, down the neck. Oh,
no way!
At the end. That there was insane. Zone shift towards the top. What does it mean to everybody else? Well, 5-6-3. Could there be a 63-point game in the bag for Formulation Gaming? Maybe not. But it's the other side that we're looking at, though, really, isn't it? Mad Marine's 180 points. They're already out, so we can lock in one of those red slots, unfortunately. Well played, guys. And as we've been saying throughout the whole season, I would have expected you guys to be higher, so please take that as a positive. Go fight yourself in Division 2, get yourself back to Division 1 for the season after. Resdo store there, gambling addicts unknown, but Waste 249 at the moment. So yes, AAU would have been reading that kill feed with happy, but it didn't end the way AAU wanted.
Aren't they 2-5-3? Because they got those kills.
Oh yeah, they are now. Yes.
Yeah, so they're 2-5-3. They're 4 points behind, all against us. It's literally it's between Waste and all against us for that last playoff spot. And playoff being the spot in blue. You want to be out of the playoffs. You want to be above that. Looking a little bit further, I feel like the real gangsters have done just about enough to make themselves safe in the playoffs. But Unknown Mix, Gambling Addicts, and Rufus, they are on a three-way race as well to avoid that red spot. And all of the pressure is on Rufus, the butt waterfalls, because they need at least 6 points, because you look at the placement points and Gambling Addicts have the benefit there.
I think the waterfalls could arrive at water treatment for a bit of treatment themselves. Let's go towards some of the action now. Find enemy wise. They've lost 1 and gained 1 with 1 single nade anyway. So they're down to a 3. Take on to the real gangsters now. More nades will go in. The gangsters slightly split here. Wait and see where they go. What's going to do one further back? Jiggleton, he's the final player himself. Final one in this compound. The util store barrages his way in from behind enemy wives. Looking for a new angle. But there's no need when you've got I Love Horses. Final player, final nade. Done dusted. Olsen got a bit of a run uphill.
Yeah, this is not looking good for real I said real gangsters could be safe, but you know what, Mark? One kill on the board, 1 place. That's all of a sudden it's looking pretty difficult.
Yeah, you've seen a good game from Unknown Mix, right? The Unknown Mix from 210, Real Gangsters 215, 1 player. Now it's a different game style really to go in. The big one really to watch. So Slowstorm's made it into the money, right? So it's now Clannon, which has dropped out the money. AAU's there as well, but Slowstorm and Clannon are on the same points, 270, but the consistency placement points for Slowstorm by 2 put him in the right position. So it could go down not just to kills this game. Clannon can maybe get a better placement points, and then they draw up on the kills. They might find themselves back in it.
They might just get there, but Mark, look at the south. You've got Waste, you've got Bitfix, you've got Slava, all getting very close together inside of Monte Nuevo. This could get very interesting. Remember, Waste need another 4 points just to catch all against us, but they'll need even more if they want to secure their spot in Division 1 next season. But you don't really want to be between Bitfix and Slava when you're in that scenario, do you?
No, and obviously they cleared the fight here, and Bitfix has just rolled up. They are just waiting. I think they are baiting the cars on this side. So I think they're waiting to hear that car get picked up. But Wasto has popped out the other side of town, way down towards Tice. And you come over this neck of the woods going, there's normally a car here. There's a spot. So there's a call for one of them. And that might be Party Beetle's car that he's looking for. Maybe there's a bit of luck here for Tice that he doesn't know there's a car in that garage and maybe runs to the other side of town.
I'm just really worried for Waste. They've only got 3 points there. I thought they got 4. They've only got 3. So they are an extra point behind from that situation that we could have been in. But, Mark, I see that... Are we getting close to that final Bitcoin, not G-Coin giveaway? Yeah, I wish.
Giveaway, mate. I'm going to drop 2 out during the course of this. But yeah, I've got 2 5,000 G-Coins left to go and 1 4,000 in YouTube as well. So I'm going to drop, most probably by the time you've heard this, and most probably one's already been dropped. But I also have one more to go. Another 5,000. Yes, 5,000 G coins. Times 2 for Twitch, and one 4,000 G coin to be thrown out on YouTube. I mean, there's 12 people that have entered, by the way. Do you understand a 1 in chance to be able to get that 4,000 in YouTube, which I think is insane.
What you're saying is get over to YouTube right now, follow and subscribe to MarkPowercasts, and enter that giveaway, is what you're saying.
What I'm saying is there's a nade going right in at the moment. Kleiman, whoa! Kleiman does get the knock onto Tekka. It's huge, but Tekka's playing dirty with the nades, launching one in. Nice smoke. Here comes the pressure. A team that is eager. Hey, this is 270s. Is kind of even done enough? Is AAU has a big game here? He might even knock them down to the relegation spot. This is not what you want. Cannon was so strong as well, consistently across most of the weeks of the league. It's just surely they can't fall short here on the last hurdle.
They might do. They are. I just feel like they're going to. It's a very tough spot for them to be in, and with it being this way, things are looking pretty tough. But Mark, Weiss down to Shoei and Tice. A little bit of damage dealt on the Tico. They'll need a couple more points off for this one. These two players need to pull off a hell of a play against Bitfix if they want to make it through. But if they die, if they go down now, Mark, well, that is that spot given up. You know exactly where they're going to finish.
Just go zone. There's a bit of teamwork and dreamwork and all that jazz, but these two, just go.
This is rough. Bitfix, what do you make of Bitfix's season? How would you rate it based on what you've seen?
Good. No, excellent. Good. But remember, they're pretty close when it comes down to placement points and kills. But I feel like it started slow, Gibson. But as we got through the weeks, they've got better. Oh, could they put more placement points on the board? 100%. I think when they look back at the amount of matches that they bagged as a chicken dinner, like top of my head, I think it's like maybe one. We had one. I think maybe 2 or 3. And for a team like BFG, Bitfix Gaming, I'd expect him to have more chicken dinners. Not saying that they're not getting the placement points; they are getting up there. They're just not getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. It's been one of those seasons, good but not great, right? They've secured their spot in this division for the next season. I think they've shown a lot of positives. You look at the fact that they've got very, very good players who've not really shown the best of what they have to offer, but I think they'll be happy enough. What do you make of Weiss? The Weiss actually haven't bailed this situation. Tice just repositioned.
They have. 15 are working their way in. They're just trying to really gain the angles, and enough of them, they do get one. That is running on to their next season as he goes all the way around them. These two are the good news. They're getting the knocks. They're clearing them really quickly. At what point do you leave this area?
Well, it looks like they've stuck for the fight. I think they've realized they need the kill points as well as the placements, and they feel like it's better to take the fight that you have than look for another one. All against us. Jan is the last player standing for them in the scenario. They've got no kills on the board, and you know what, Mark? If you're Bitfix and you see what's happening against all against us right now, you gotta believe there's a chance.
Yeah, you have to. Teams that are going, the teams that need to stay up are the ones that are going down at the moment. Obviously, Formulation Gamers going to the wire. They want to get every point they can. It's a huge amount of points they require. They can do it. And yeah, you are out there, Gibson. That is huge when it comes down to that leaderboard. Because AAU were working their way out. They're working their way up that leaderboard, but they are just shy. Weiss have got to hold on. Weiss now got to continue to get these kills because that's the target.
Yeah, this is a fun one now for Weiss because you know what you need to do. The gap is down to just 4 points. There's 3 players for Bitfix still alive nearby. If you can get those 3 kills, all you gotta do is start eking out a couple more points. This is so intense now for the players of Waste, but the blue zone is going to start to really hurt, Mark. You got to wonder what the med situation is looking like because they've been in there so long. Oh, I'd be worried that they might just commit to this way too long. And yeah, look at the health situation for the players.
And they've gone out the other side of town looking for a car. There isn't one here. It's a long run. Where is it? The bus is there. I got the fast car. That one's completely non and void. That's a long run with very, very little meds. Got two. Maybe they're going to pick a few up here as they run through. But it's the pathing. It's not going to help. Nothing there. And again, you face 3 now, Gibson, like running through these buildings. You're not going to want to take time, are you, to stop? There's a bit of a boost. A couple more bandos. You're not really going to go through all these levels, are you? One more meds. And then you've got a bit of a run now. And then a rotation in. Oh, it's going to be difficult.
I think you're right. Difficult. It's really, really difficult. And the blue zone ain't going to get any easier for these players. But look at what's happening elsewhere, right? Rufus, who are still with a chance of getting themselves into the playoffs now to the bottom side of the table. They're trying to sneak into the zone up by Crater Fields. Gambling addicts, they've still got everybody alive. They're inside the blue trying to make their way into the zone. A lot of the teams in the danger zone are still up and alive. But I think Waste have just decided now to leave.
It's really funny. Read the name of the 5,000 G coins that I just pulled out.
Oh, okay. Tice?
Just a
Tice is...
winner. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. GG's. If you don't want to win, it's rigged. It's not rigged. It's a bot. You just press a button, it comes out. I can't help it,
now
mate.
Here's the question: is that the biggest one that Tice gets in the next little while, or is there a bigger one coming?
Can't say that. That's toxic.
I just asked the question. I didn't say anything toxic, but it says, is that the biggest one he's going to get? Waste need to get into the zone, buddy. Their HP is taking a beating in the blue.
Has. We're going to hear these shots as well, but cruising on in. Hopefully they've not been spotted, at least enough to get a med off and maybe find some more gear before they fall short to Slava. Wait and see, but difficult. It is difficult with that zone shift further away.
It's just a chase. They're just like, the zone is doing everything it can to damage Waste's chances here. It's also not doing favors for Rufus. Olsen, you feel's in a bit of trouble here because he's just about inside the circle. Oh my god, Bitfix have just lost 2 players in the blink of an eye, as Hyper will say thank you very much for those 2 points.
He will. I will. I think, well, we got the best communities, mate. They are so funny in chat. Slava. Watch, wait, and trap. Well, it worked one way. I felt like it worked against him eventually. It does fall down, but look at this. It might actually help Waste because they've I don't help Waste that much. They forced Slava to look the other way. Now Slava looked back. Nice G coin winner. He been able to sneak his way out the other side. He might have done. Looking back. Sneaky through. He threads the needle in between multiple teams. No.
Oh, this is so rough right now for these teams. Gambling addicts rotating their way into the circle now as well. That's a lot of damage dealt on. Baffarino's going to be standing. He's jumping. Tice manages to find the knock. Can Tice confirm that one out? There's a point for them. But here come Slava now. Could they catch him out? Another point on the board. They need 3 more points, Mark, if they want to get to where they need to get.
They do. 3 points which are capable. Needs a bit of pressure. No! Dodge! No! Oh, he's in. Safe. The safety of the sand dune.
Yeah, but look, here's Slava. Like...
How many meds he got now? Got meds. We're gonna run over.
There's no way that Tice doesn't get spotted here. There's another player in the open. Does he get the knock onto Greg? He's revealed. Uh-oh. Tice has just said, uh-oh, get out of there. And Waste are going to be going to the playoffs. That is unfortunate for Tice, but you know what? Size of release for all against us, but there's still one more question to be answered. Who's in the relegation zone? Who's not? Rufus will get a knock onto Mibri as they lose stance as well. Remember, Rufus are in that chasing pack.
They are in the chasing pack. GG were as well. Down, 7th place for them. Rufus on the other hand though, well, at the top, let's go tuning with that because it is a full push now. Difficult. Looks like 10 kills, yeah, 10 kills from the boys. And Sticking taking out Grandis, a little bit of an argument there. And unknown mix, well, they put down unwanted and big nades come back from Rufus.
This is big for Rufus in this situation. STFU holding them out at the edge of the zone. 2 players down. Stance is going to get absolutely annihilated there as the nade from Stance only finds 41 damage, and Hot and Spicy is going to go for the res because the cover is there from Bang.
There's a bit of cover from Bang. Everyone running the line. They go one side to take on Rufus, and fortunately for them, Rufus won't take too long. Identify the flaming car. He's not too far from them. If you want Mabri's down, unknown mix is pretty good spot, and yet again, looks like Footy Sports who are having fun and not even having to chase the zone coming back to them. So again, a big victory lap now for this team, and Intends, well, king of the mountain at the moment.
He's just ruining the chances for Rufus as well. He's getting rid of tires. He's demobilizing them. He is making sure that they have no safe path into the circle. He's getting so much information here for Foot. Only the 4 kills, but no, nah, don't. Stop bullying Rufus. You don't need to. Let the teams that are at the bottom fight each other.
Bottom of the butt waterfall. Let's have you. Yeah. Hey, now M249, that's dangerous. This is a hard. You used to get so many creative field endings, didn't we? Now, these were one yesterday as well. On Spicy, great shots from him. I think he clears it up. And Rufus down some points. We are on the placement point now, so they are looking good. They're trying to get everything they can. There's one flick across to the secondary. Xerox on Spicy. They're going to clear the door for Rufus Esports. 6th place for them. They're going to be down and out.
Is that a relegation, though? That's the question that needs to be answered. Foot now up to 4 kills as we've got Formulation Gaming. You know, why not finish off your lap of honor by killing the team that came in 2nd place? 2 players down. Superiority Complex has a nade that he's going to toss up. That almost does enough damage onto 8C. But there's only 5 teams left alive. Another nade is thrown. Another nade won't do any real damage of note. Superiority Complex steps on up. Did he pop that first nade off at the perfect time?
I think he did. I think it was right timing, wrong timing. The timing worked. Take it. He's obviously going to make the play further down and round. Here comes a barrage of flashes. They'll be flashed into next season now. Even though are backed up, the reposition will be good enough. He hasn't been spotted either. So Formulation Game, going to really lose their man. 5 teams about to go for a top 4 aggressive start. We're only phase number 5.
Formulation Gaming, 12 kills for them. It's been a really good game for Formulation Gaming, but their little sprint, their push to close down Foot just started too late. You think of the big kills that they got in the last game, they have a chance of getting another win to finish it out. Peek inside the blue, probably going to fall pretty quickly. No res, really going to be pulled off on this one. But Feitan, if he goes just far enough up, he might spot out 8C. He's just tantalizingly close. He's seen him. He's seen him. 8C spotted out Feitan, though, and this position's tougher for Feitan.
I said he's playing at 50%. I feel like the zone's giving him more than 50%. Otto waiting. Shots in the back. Otto's down to a 1. Here comes the push. He's a 1 shot as well. Otto does go down. And there goes 8C. Good play. Good split from Formulation Gaming. They're going to back themselves another 2. As Intends, well, he's the last ranger when he's on the top of the hill.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one. But Intends' position is brilliant. Look, he can just relax up here. He can peek when he chooses to. He can peek when he wants. But Unknown Mix, Mark, they have done enough. Unknown Mix, by placement points, just by being alive, they will be in the playoffs. They won't be guaranteed in Division 1 next season, but they're in with a chance to secure qualification This vehicle's gone. I love horses. Boom, and 10s will pick up another. There you go. Hot and spicy stealing that kill away.
It's a good steal. Good steal. Xerox is climbing. Go on the side of a mountain. He's there. This is actually a printer as well, by the way. Or printer brand. Printers don't normally climb mountains. But Intense does. He's up there. He's got some meds. Still, how much ammo has he got? He's on double sevens. 141. That's enough for a top 5.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to clear the lobby now. Watch this. Intense.
Well, isn't it pretty, as I said, he's in a great spot, right? Nobody's going to be able to push up to him with the parkour, so he can just stay alive. Formulation Gaming are looking to, not really have a victory lap, but have a really strong finish to their season. STFU the same.
Oof.
Oh,
Good job.
and Deads didn't have to peek, but you know what? Who can blame him? You can do it. Formulation Gaming are up to 15 kills.
Take it. We are thereabouts. Oh, Xerox was there. Wake up. And, 15 kills. Let's see if they get any more. Oof.
Yeah, there's another one confirmed. Formulation Gaming, no victory this time around. STFU, unknown mixer loving this though. They're through. Like they're in the playoffs. What a comeback it was from them. They were down and out. They were in the dumps going into the final week, but they've managed to get themselves into the playoffs. What a performance.
It's a really, really strong performance. Actually, really good watch from the guys. STFU, they've shown great glimmers of excellence when it comes down to PUBG. Let's see if they can close this one out now. As Unknown Mix on the other side. Enemy Wives, another team that's actually really impressed me. Down to it. Fortunately, a 2. We'll have to wait and see. 4 versus 2 versus 2. An aggressive game that should have a slower ending. But we'll go from here. Actually, it gives me the opportunity now. Should we do the last giveaway? Last, what are we giving away? We're giving a 5,000 G coins, aren't we? Gosh. There we go.
Love it. Who wins? Nitram, well done. Last giveaway done and dusted.
There we go. And also, we've got our winner for YouTube. So, thank you very much. It was Heather on the 4,000 G coins in YouTube. 8,000 been given out, and 50,000 G coins in total. Insane, absolutely insane. We had 30,000 yesterday as well. So that's all done, dusted, closed out. Now we should actually technically close out the box. So just keep entering. Let me just that. Perfect. Ooh, big nade. What?
Yeah, another nade. That's huge. Unknown Mix with one up. It's a 3v1v2 of standing players. Avimil gets one. Mibri takes down Kawaii. 2v1v1 now. And this is anybody's game. Symphonize making their move. Avimil will get the kill onto Mibri, confirmed. STFU with the decision to make. Can they get their player down to get... Oh, that was almost an incredible nade.
It's like he's picking up Intense's flash. I don't need them. No one's going to push me up here, are they? Got a few more flashes, but it hasn't got a lid. So you need to be cautious. He does play Piku over the top. Spicy is going for the res, which is give or take thereabouts. He is safe. Unknown Mix. Nice. This crack player, great player. This player here, Phil, is done his team proud. Number 2 points on the board. He's in the top 3 position.
Yeah, Symphonize just chilling. 2 kills plus the placement points. As I said, they're safe. Kawaii gets the knock on to bang, putting STFU back to a 2-player scenario. So it's a 2v1v2. Symphonize tries to find a way to climb this hill. It's a steep hill, but it's doable. But he can't quite get up on that little ridge mark. He's going to have to go the other way.
Take time. These guys fight it out. That's a 3 versus 2 versus 1. It's 3, 2, 1. Phase number 8 will go. I think STFU went to go aggressive. They went to claim this last one. Is it more important for an Unknown Mix and Enemy Wives just to close this one out? I think so. I think STFU, well, they're fighting top of the leaderboard, aren't they? But when we look at Unknown Mix, they're, 13th place. Have a quick look. Yeah, they're 13th place. Behind Enemy Wives are in 7th as well. Like, that's the difference. Maybe Behind Enemy Wives done enough to take over BFG. I don't think so. BFG had a good game at the end. I think the biggest winner here is going to be Unknown Mix.
Yeah, it really is unknown mix. They've secured their position into the playoffs. They're not going to get relegated straight out. They've still got a lot of work to do if they want to make it into the division. Because remember, Mark, there's not that many spots up for grabs. It's not a top 8 scenario that you got to be in. You've only got 4 places. You got to make the top 4, if I'm not wrong, in playoffs if you want to get in.
Yes.
But STFU, 9 kills. Another strong showing from them this season as well.
It's a very, very strong showing. A good game. Actually, pretty much most weeks, there's always been someone or a team that's really sort of stood out, that's really got some big, big kills on the board. Teams there are pretty much done. Double checking the label. The table. Yeah, he's right. It's a top 4. Obviously, for those that don't know, while we wait for this zone to pop. So first place, though, in Division 2, in 2A and 2B will be instantly up here. So there's 2. Then obviously, we're looking for 4 to work in. Unfortunately, though, they're going to be fighting for our guys that are here, plus the guys at the top of Division 2A and 2B. So it does happen. So Symphonized can't climb. Well, the mountain goat himself found himself a new home.
Yeah, is he going to backstab, though? The blue zone's going to force him closer to STFU a little bit sooner because he's closer to the blue than anybody else. So at some point, he might catch someone out. Now, he sees the bodies, he sees the shield. So realistically, he's going to know that somebody's nearby. The worst thing he can do is drop. If he makes a drop noise, that'll signal his position as his feet tippy-tappy closer and closer to the STFU player. That's Xerox on the other side.
From the flashes. Timing though. Good molly. And there's a push. Flash, 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 flash. Behind enemy wives. Let's get the res. It's in. Here's the tippy toes. Well, unknown mix. Go down. STFU put 10 on the board. Now we go down to our final 2 teams. Final 1 player. Here comes a nade. The M249 from Hot and Spicy won't need to be reloaded until next season. It's done, people. STFU is a 22-point game that's going to end it up. No real changes, I feel, on the table. But Gibson, what a season.
It's been a phenomenal season. The real question is, did Rufus do enough to get at the table? I don't know if they did, but we will have to wait and see. The leaderboard won't take too long, but I guess we've kind of skipped over them all day today because they've been so good, but you got to give a massive congratulations to Foot. They were outstanding all the way through the season. A massive lead at the very end. Yes, formulation brought that lead down, then let it go, then let it down, then let it go. It was back and forward a little bit these last few days, but Foot were phenomenal.
Yeah, they were. They did. And I think the only week that we saw them, they weren't fully stacked. Formulation Gaming had the opportunity to close down, but they didn't get the points they needed. They held off enough. It was the 1 week, and then they came back swimming, and then you saw the length of that swim pool get further and further away. But getting so impressed, Formulation Gaming, like Footy Sports, Gibson, they just constantly are up here. They're constantly in this league fighting for top spot. So there's been a bit of a change there in rosters. Tents going from one to the other. He's on the winning side again, and I can't see there's been any major changes to that top side of the table, though. Can you?
No, I don't think it's going to change a lot. We will see strong move from STFU, but I don't really think they could have moved up too far. But you know what? Whenever you've played that many games over the course of a season, the fact that there was still so many question marks going into the final map was just phenomenal. It goes to tell how good of a league this is.
It's the length, isn't it? It's a longer league than normal, but it does offer changes. And then we talk about it as cast, don't we? We talk about stories. Normally with leagues, you focus on the first, second, and third, the money. But with this league, because it's ongoing all the time, it's one of the things I really like about it is because if you're not in the money, you might be fighting for relegation. If you're fighting for relegation, like there's a chance that you could go down. You go down, you're out the money, and then you've got another season that you need to fight yourself back up towards a Division 1 spot to be able to get into it. So I think there's a lot to be said for this league. It's very well run. The organisation, it's a good time to actually transition across to just to thank you everyone behind the scenes. The owners from obviously GGL, outstanding. The amount of G coin that they're throwing at the finals as well, like they didn't need to. Again, it's nothing to do with us. We're just here to facilitate. So again, thank you very much for everyone behind the scenes, the admin staff, players, the teams, the coaches, everyone that really get involved. It takes a lot, doesn't it, Gibson, to sort of run a league, and we just come here and push some buttons and make it come to life. But the hard work actually comes from the Discords and the websites.
Oh, it does. It takes a village, all the players, all the viewers as well. And, I got to give a massive thank you out there to the people who filled in for me this season. People like CC. We had TGO filling in. We had,
That was it.
who else? It was just CC and
smashed,
TGO.
CC smashed it. He every day he was like, "Can I jump in? I love this league." Like he was on it. Yeah, Nishka got called to work actually the other day, so she was unable to attend, which is a shame. But yeah, CC and TGO absolutely smashed it. Great cast. Really enjoy working.
Yeah, massive thank you to them. Like as I think most people know, I was working another league at the time, so I was busy during the days the game season was on, and then I got teeth removed because I'm old now, and you got to get wisdom teeth out. But yeah, massive thanks to them. But most of all, people who don't know, Mark, you're the one man show. You do the production, you do the observing, you cast. Massive thank you to do for putting all this together as well, because without you and the work you put in as well, I'm pretty sure the product wouldn't be as good as it was.
Never. Nothing's doing me, boys. All these guys are here. Let's wait for leaderboard. Give it a quick refresh. Again, for those that have won the G coin, well done, congratulations. There are obviously a lot to go out there. These obviously for you guys. What you do need to do to be able to claim it, you need to jump into their Discord. If you haven't got the link already or didn't see your name, give us a shout. I will post some stuff on social media as well, and the Reddits to congratulate the winners. And again, the steps to do: you need to go to their Discord, you need to raise a ticket, and just say, "Hi, it was me. I won." They've got your name on the game that you won, so they will know the amount that you're entitled to for the G coin. The G coin come in 1,000 G coin slots. So, if, for example, if you won 4,000 G coin, you'll get 4 codes that you need to go into your PUBG account, go to your store. You'll be able to edit a code at the bottom. Just pop that code in, and you'll find it will get credited 1,000 G coin each time you do that. Always suggestion is to use it. Show us, tag us on myself, Gibson, the GGL guys, CC and TGO. Let us know what you spent it on. Maybe you want to give it a bit to your mate. It's up to you. I wouldn't. I'd be buying all the clobber that sits in the store right now, because there's some Orchid skins, Gibson, I can't quite get, but I'm trying so hard, mate. I must have spent so much on those bloody boxes. And my gold boxes never come alive. They never come alive, mate. I don't know how people do it.
It's the way it works. It is the way it works. But is there anything else that needs to be said before we're done? Obviously, as you said, we've got our reward winners. We've thanked all of the casters. We've thanked all the players, the viewers, all the folks at GGL.
There's no other thanks. Obviously, all of the normal sponsorships done, dusted. Just again, the reminders that obviously qualification, obviously there'll be a first down towards 8th place, which will be money. Again, that we'll post out and all the details will be confirmed up. And then 9th and 10th, they don't get any prize pool, but at least they don't have to fight for relegation. And then 11th down towards 15th, unfortunately, when we get it confirmed. We are waiting for the trial, which has been a little while. They will be fighting out. There'll be a relegation spot. So watch on social medias. I'm not casting it. I believe it's going to be someone else that's going to be covering that one as well for you guys. So again, watch on social media for GGO. If you're not on the Discord, again, get in the Discord, because you'll be able to get a link to that stream and watch that one. It is crucial. And it is actually really good, because it's 2 halves, right, Gibson? As we said before, you've got 2A and 2B, which are on fire. Yes, they might not have got the win and got the automatic placement into here, but what they have got is momentum and drive to try and get onto Division 1 to get the money. So that's going to be streamed. You said you've done one of them before as well. They're always interesting to sort of get coverage for. So definitely an event you need to watch out for.
Yeah, and I suppose the only other thing, guys, is make sure to show up all over the course of PGS supporting the EU and NA teams. We've got to take down APAC in the upcoming PGS, so lots of love for Twisted Minds. Obviously, we're going to have lots of love for TSM and Sonics as well, but let's back the EU and NA crew going into PGS, as we hope to see a victor from regions. But Mark, is that a leaderboard?
It is, mate. All done and dusted. The games are done. Well, let's congratulate, obviously, Foot Esports, though, rounding things up. 572. Great showing, as you mentioned before. Let's not take anything away. I don't think we gave them as much love as they deserve, because they have been swarming. Formulation Game World did make a massive attempt at the end, but 5-2-4 for them. STFU, good win at the end, does dub them to thirds. That means they get some more money compared to what they had sitting in fourth. If Slava do fall down, really, really close, but a game is there. No other changes, though, for Unwanted, Bitfix Gaming, Behind Enemy Wives, and Slowstorm, who were holding out of the money slot for most of the league, or most of the season. But on the last-ditch attempt in the finals, they clawed their way into an 8th spot. It does mean, though, the Clannon and AAU, well, they hold out at the very, very end. But unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, Waste, Unknown Mix, which actually is unfortunate, is actually really well done by them. Real Gangsters, Gambling Addicts, they're going to go now ahead to fight 2A and 2B. But Ruthless Esports and Mad Marines, unfortunately, they've punched their ticket now down towards Division 2 for next season. Any big takeaways for yourself, Gibson, for this leaderboard?
Not really. No surprises in the top two whatsoever. I think disappointment for Mad Marines and Rufus is where they ended up. I think Waste was a surprising one as well to end up inside of the relegation playoffs. But all in all, it's been a fantastic season. Glad that I was able to add my voice to, a couple of the playdays.
Gotta love it. Again, thank you very much, guys. Make sure you get in their Discord. We're going to raid someone now out on Twitch. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the love, all the support. Thank you very much for GGO again for putting this on. More importantly, inviting us to come and do some coverage for you. And a massive shout out for you guys for putting out the massive amounts of G coins. So again, show them some love in chat. Show them some love in social media. If you haven't already, as I said, get on their social medias. Give them some follow. Give them some love. That's it from us. League's done. I don't know what I'm going to do now with my Wednesdays. I might have to take up knitting or something. But for now, it's PUBG time. But there's a break tomorrow on the main channel. It'll be back though for the grand final. So I'll see all of you guys and girls in chat. Me and Gibson will be there cheering on. I'll be cheering on the Mia, which is going to win. He'll be cheering on DSM. And that's about it. But that's it from us. Much love. Peace. Bye-bye.
Since you felt like this,